dancing on my lap while I'm tied to the floor. Adrenaline rush right through my core. One second I have realized, put me on a joyride. You're the only spotlight. Joyride from this round and around and around, spinning through the hills, up and down, Let's swimming on the moonshine, got into the sunrise. Yeah, you heard me, that's right. Stay high.
쉽게 and forget about your mama boy. Just keep in mind, get a boy's toy. Just better put a texture and get in the rules. On the floor, rap, no matter the school.
You're so free, sweeping through and let the breeze. Live up to the fantasy. Buckle up, please me. Oh na 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 na. I can breathe. I've been pushed down to my seat. Coming till I hit 160. Gotta love the speed. Oh na 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 na.
One time have got pressed, dude. Both hands on what we really did. Just keep your hands up, really. Keep coming to kingdom come. A shovel me come up, pump on squat. A shovel the house getting lower on cost. To drop your head, lose your man back in the press. Yeah, come back,
Dancing on my lap while I'm tied to the floor. Adrenaline rush right through my core. 1 second I have realized, put me on a joyride. You're the only spotlight. Joyride bumping round and around and around, spinning through the hills, up and down. Let's swimming on the moonshine, got into the sunrise. Yeah, you heard me, that's right. Joyride bumping round and around and around, spinning through the hills, up and down. Let's swimming on the moonshine, got into the sunrise. Yeah, you heard me, that's right. Stay high.
When your question is actually a bunch.
The moonshine cuts me.
Hello. Okay. Oh my gosh, so much lag. Okay, let's switch to different. I just noted there's something wrong with my Astrolab, so I might have to fix that later on. I don't see anything popping on the screen right now, so hopefully it's fixed. Anyway, yeah. We back to oh my god, so much coughing. Path to Nowhere. Yeah, we're gonna do Millie interrogation for today. If we still have time, I will definitely going back to Reverse 1999 main story and finish that too. I'm still on chapter 5, I believe. So, yeah. Hopefully it wasn't like, I think Millie event from what I heard is like what, an hour? So that will be, that fine. Let's see. Check her. I also level up to level 9 these too. Okay. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, like the English dub does not have voice. Because I saw someone post about how every single sinner in Chinese dub, they all voice, including the A ranks and A rank and B rank. I was like, oh my god, why can they not, you know, do the English dub here as well? But only a few sinners got dubbed, you know, which is really unfortunate. But I guess I have to read this one. This face one, right? Let's see. We got that. What's one? A love letter from Millie. Too cheap. Written but never delivered. Oh. Okay, let's get through this. It's gonna be a lot of reading. After Euphoria was destroyed, Melisina was escorted back to the Bureau with the passage between FEC and MBCC. As an S-class sinner, Millie shouldn't have been amongst the first to be escorted back. But due to her physical condition, she was forced to remain for extensive treatment in the meantime. She's a bubbly one. Only a few days after she woke up, the whole hospital knew about how hard she been falling for Chief. Oh, Millie. She just can't wait to see Chief, huh? Okay, here we go. Really? The one who saved me was the hero of this city? I thought I was hallucinating before I died. Wait, does that mean she saw me looking like a total wreck? Oh no, honey. You look beautiful. Even when you lose your power, like almost lose your power, you just look so like majestic. Come on. Don't say that. Oh no. I was hoping to make a perfect impression for our second meeting. Now that's completely out the window. He's so cute. I can't. It's okay. Even if you miss the first and second chances, there's always a third time and a fourth. Here you go, Miss Millie. The photo. It was in the inner pocket of your coat with all other items under investigation. Always got confiscated as evidence. I had to file several reports with Adjutant Nightingale to get it back for you. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, thank you. wonderful. I was so sure I lost it in a ruin. She clutches the photo to her chest, a faint flush creeping up her deathly pale cheek. On that ship, this photo was what kept me going. I look at her every day, talk to her, hoping that one day she would show up again. Now, just thinking that Chip is so close to me make my heart race. It feels like a dream. You really adore Chip, don't you? Come on, time for your medicine. Once you get your strength back, you'll be your radiant self again. It will surely fall for you. How much longer would it take? I've been stuck in bed for, did you say it's been almost a week? What if she forget about me? Oh, don't worry, Chief don't forget about you that fast. I'm sure that won't happen. But if you're that anxious, I can go file a request with Adjutant Nightingale right now. Ask Chief to come visit you. The girl's face flushes bright red. No, please don't. I haven't recovered yet. Look, my cat is still on. I can barely move. I haven't done my makeup in days. And I'm seriously behind on my skincare. She breaks into a coughing fit. The nurse hurried to help her catch her breath. Oh. Please don't. I'm not ready. Will you take this letter to Chief for me? She carefully put a pink envelope under her pillow. Oh my god, she's also have like a love that. Oh my god, these love letters to Chief. Please, I really need your help. With no peaks. I really want to know what she wrote in her letter though. I really want to know. Alright, I'll take it. It might take a few days. I think Chief and the others are already on their way back to the city. Huh? Something important came up, I think. She makes sure to arrange all of your follow-up treatment, accommodation, and transfer to the bureau. She hope you... And he doesn't hear the rest. Uh-oh. She is leaving? No, I don't want this. I don't want to be left. You're all alone. I want to go with Chief. I've waited so long to see her again. I can't just wait here. I have to go see her. Oh, girl, you're still resting. She will visit you soon. Oh my god. She really struggled to wiggle her legs over the side of her bed. Oh, mothers connected to her flare warnings, but she pays them no mind. Miss Millie, you can't move around like that. Ring the alarms from the room. God and doctors rush in. They restrain Millie, trying to get her back into the bed. Uh-oh. Millie, girl, you need to rest. Oh my gosh, you're about to cause trouble. No, let me go. I need to see Chief. Please, I'm begging you. Don't let her leave me behind. Let me go. Let me go with her. As she struggled, the scent sweet as honey began to emanate from her body. Oh no. Take me to Chief. Please, I'm begging you. Please take me there. Okay. Oh my gosh, she just woke up and she already like causing a mess. On the landing pad, a massive sand ship preparing for departure. You leans against the window, watching the sand kick up by the engines. When a flash of honey gold catches your eye. Oh god. What's that? Chief! Chief! You can't believe it. It's on the landing pad. It's Millie, who should be on bed rest, escorted by nurses and doctor. Chief! You can make out her words over the entrance roll. You only see her waving one arm frantically and the other encased in a cast, promptly pressed down by a doctor. Oh my gosh, she about to break her arm, waving at us. Nightingale, is it not Millie? Why is she here? She's supposed to be resting. Is her mania out of control again? Or is she still under the effect of mind control? No, she's excited to see you, Chief. A wave of alarm overwhelms you. The lingering influence of the black rain sent a throbbing pain through your head. Oh yeah, the BR004, right? Or 5, I don't remember, but it's still like affecting us. Oh yeah. Yikes. Then throbbing pain to your head. And your vision goes dark for a second. Nightingale strides to the window, glances out and presses her earpiece. Then in back security report. An S-class center has been spotted on the landing pad. Is it an attack? Really? She calmed down? Oh! Understood. Nightingale ends the call. Don't worry, Chief. She's not out of control. Millie, she heard you were returning to the city ahead of schedule. While she was to remain here to end rest, she couldn't accept it. So she came after us. They just report that she's been stabilizing now. She knows she can't catch up to the ship and have accepted the situation. Aww. I hope Millie get to see her soon. Millie deserves a happy ending. I think she will get a happy ending though. You sigh and rub your temple. Poor Chief need a rest. What we're heading into is too dangerous for her. She's been through enough. Now that she's free from euphoria, I just want her to have some time to heal in peace. I signed the paperwork for her transfer back to the city, didn't I? Yes, but it seems she ran off before she had a chance to see them. If you worry, Chief, I can contact her again and reiterate the arrangement. Thank you. I'll see to it immediately. Thank you, Nightingale. Nightingale gestured at the monitor beside you. You glance over. The screen showed the erratic pattern of the black ring superimposed over your own vitals. The brief spike of agitation just now has triggered a bright red warning, a clear sign that you are in no condition to leave. Oh, Steve, I hope you get better soon. Right, sorry, I'll leave it to you then. They're gone. Some weakly to the ground. Why? The guards have already surrounded her. We've seen the chief ship disappear into the distance. Millie has no fight left, and let them restrain her again. One of the FAC soldiers walked up and activate a remote communication device. MBTC S459, Miss Millie. Your presence here violates the detention protocol we previously agreed upon. Technically, this qualifies as an escape attempt. The guards have every right to use force. I don't care, Miss Nightingale. I want to see Jeep. I want to go back to the city with her. Jeep cannot see you right now. The BR005. Okay, so it's 005, not the 4. Got it. I got a little confused. BR005 outbreak. I severely compromised her health. She was really already pushing herself to the limit to resolve the euphoria incident. What she needs now, extensive rest and treatment. She's only leaving because of circumstances have forced her hand. She's have no break. My God, this poor woman. What? She was 6'2". However, you'd understand how you feel and have make a special arrangement for your return journey. I hope you won't let Sheep down. Extra arrangement? Nightingale deliberately emphasized her last sentence. A staff member stepped up, produced a troubled document bearing the chief's personal signature. Merely take it. Done. She flushed as she traced a finger over the handwriting, pronouncing the name. Oh my gosh, she really yearned for Chief. This is Chief personally. She let out a soft breath and pressed the document to her heart. About Chief illness, is it? If I don't disturb Chief, would the peaceful rest help a faster recovery? I hope so. The contamination is really, really bad. The way they describe it in Millie event, like Chief is like coughing up a lot, like blood. Yes, and the same go for you, of course. I understand. Next time we meet, I will be fully recovered. I won't make Chief worry about me again. But can I ask you to deliver this letter for me? Oh, the love letter. Finally, she carefully holds out a pink envelope. I hope we get to see. Oh, we do. I was about to say. I hope we get to see what she wrote in the letter. I guess we all get to see what she wrote. Okay, what she wrote. Oh, let's see. My dear Chief, I couldn't stop myself from writing to you again. I'm not very good at writing. The person who taught me when I was a kid used to hit me. I didn't like to write for a long time. But if I don't write, how else can I tell you how very much I love you? Oh. I think about you all the time. The last time I saw you, your shirt had blood on it. Did someone wash it for you? I want to be with you so badly. Secretly wash the blood out of your shirt. Oh my God. I'm so jealous of whoever gets to do your laundry. Who could be so lucky to always be by your side? Oh Millie, you're about to have a lot of competition. There's like 100+ sinner in prison right now. Really want to be like Chief wife. Oh man. If I had the chance, I would stay right by your side and never leave. I would wash all your clothes and iron them perfectly. No one could do it better than me. I look for you even in my dream. I don't know where to find you. The place I go the most is the place we last saw each other. But I know I will never see you there again. Even though that place doesn't change at all in my dream. Oh, it's a syndicate? It's definitely a syndicate. I'm begging fate to give me one chance to see you again. I know you hold me in my heart too. I'll seize that chance with everything I have. And I'll show you how much I love you. I can be the perfect lover for you. Oh. My love, may this letter carry you to a million of my silent kisses. Oh my god, that's fast. Like 30 minutes. Like phase 1. Wow. Okay. Phase 2. After collect... Okay. Let's see. Ooh. A headscarf for tying up long hair. Was merely one lost in the white sand. Oh. Phase 2 we go. Need to hydrate. A few weeks later. Oh wow, it's already a few weeks. The massive sand ship cruised through the white sand. A great black whale in the sea in a sea of doom. We have sand whales now? What? We only stand on the deck. Her eyes fixed on the horizon, where a wall of bleeding clouds had gathered, closing in on them. Ship or A calling NPCC, come in. Icon detected to the northeast. Force 12. Particulate concentration at 3,500 micrograms per cubic meter. Visibly in the northeast quadrant down to 300 meters. Sandstorm core expected to hit in a 10-minute. Over. Copy. Unable to contact headquarters. Requesting switch to emergency channel. Switching to channel 112. Ship 48 calling NPCC. Experiencing high intensity convection. Possible sandstorm. Oh no. Requesting assistance. Do you copy? Damn it, signal gone. Captain, are we in trouble? Don't worry. It'll take more than a little gust to sink the ship. We'll be in a real trouble if we don't get it blown off course into dangerous lane. Now, get yourself below deck. Let's hope our mask can take this. Is it fucking sandworm? If it's sandworms, oh god, that will be a... That will be a real big deal. Millie glanced at the tallest mast behind her. It's swaying violently in the wind. Then the mast. Wait, Captain? But the crew's already gone. No one notices the danger she spot. Uh-oh. Hey, Millie, calm down. You can do this. The storm not here yet. It's only a few minutes climb. All you have to do is secure the signal device on the mast. You can't let this ship go down. If it does, you'll never get to see ship again. You can do this, Millie. You can do this, Millie. Go for it. With a surge of determination, Millie begins to climb the towering mast. The air thickens with sand. She feels the coarse grit stinging her face. Suddenly, the ribbon binding her hair is snatched by the wind, sending her locks whipping in the gale. Oh my god. Yet in the swirling chaos, her golden hair seemed to shimmer, catching the light from the coloring mineral caught in the strand. And she finally reaches the crown nest. The sight before her takes her breath away. This is the first time she's seen a sandstorm. She only ever hinted from them in the safety of a cabin. My patron never talked about such grim things on their trip. Yeah, she literally for her whole entire life got trapped in Euphoria cruise ship. But she never get to see what the outside looked like. Man, that sucked. I hope she get to experience the actual life, like she never get to see, you know. Hopefully, in this interrogation, this is her first time witnessing and feeling the raw power of nature. Layouts pressed in. Only the sand shift start. White searchlight pierced the dense fog of dust, carving a path forward. But the path reveals only more dark, churning sand and endless dune, now twisted into unnatural shapes, as if something monstrous is stirring underneath. The hurl shuddered violently, gravel rattling against the metal in a constant patter. Millie can no longer hear any other sound. She trembled before the fury of nature. Oh god. She clings to her railing, struggling to keep herself steady. With tremendous effort, she managed to relash the fallen log. Swaying mass stabilized, now secure against the raging sandstorm. Storm core hits early, calling for aid. Damn it, emergency channel dead too. Visibility down to 50 meter. Bridge to the engines. Recalibrate. Force. Deploy emergency shield. Roger that. Hey Captain, look, is that someone out there? Who is in the right mind will be wandering outside the storm? Uh-oh. What the hell? It's the girl! Millie, get down from there! Large pieces of gravel pummeled the ship. A rock hit the hull near the mast, shattering a metal part. A sharp whistle past Millie. Saw a thin line of blood. Oh, honey, don't get hurt. Please be safe, girl. Oh, God. Millie struggled to climb down, her petite frame swaying precariously in the wind. Come on, Millie. Just a little farther. Don't give up now. You worked so hard to see Jeep. If you die here, all will be not for nothing. She will never know how you feel or even remember you. You have to live. You promised. You promised you would live to see her. You be your best self when you did. Just as her strength began to fail, a flashing light pierced darkness. Beacon sighted. Northwest quadrant is the bureau. Oh, thank God. Thank goodness. The brass actually earned their pay for one. I was starting to think they clock out for a day and left us out here to rot. I'll go get Millie. Our girl must be terrified. If it wasn't for her, we would have lost that mask for sure. She's so, oh my God, she's so strong. I love her so much. Adjusting coordinate, northwest, 3-degree deviation. That will take us out of the core of sandstorm. We're gonna make it. Guided by the light, Sand ship sailed forward. Curiously, the wind on this new course began to die down. The ship stopped rocking violently. The storm began to recede on both sides. As the storm subsides, Millie's legs finally gives out. She collapsed to the ground. I'm alive? I'm not going to die? The sand ship slowly followed the beacon. Soon, the familiar statue of the city port appeared ahead. Wow. After the ship docks, Millie finally sees the person who lit the beacon. A young man in a surveyor uniform with the NPCC logo on it. He vaulted onto the deck and greeted everyone energetically. Oh my god, it's our boy Kawakawa. Oh my god, it's happened so long we get to see him again. This kid, he's still working out here. Oh man, I miss this kid so much. I'm so glad like they bring back like old sinners, because it's been so long. I thought Eisner forgot about them. Hey, you okay? That was a nasty storm. It's over now. Can you stand? He offered Millie a friendly hand. I'm Kawakawa. I heard you guys got lost out there. Are you feeling alright? Hello, I'm Millie. Did the bureau send you to get us? Not exactly. The weather in White Sand has been unusual these past few days. I knew some bureau folks would be returning today. I came to help guide you in. The bureau doesn't usually assign Sinner to escort duties. Chief just let me do whatever I want. Damn. I have a lot of important work in White Sand. Mapping to the rain, guiding travelers, recording the weathers. These are all part of my job. Your face is bleeding. Must have been a piece of rock in the storm. Here, let me clean it up for you. Aww. That's sweet. Oh. It doesn't matter. Thank you. You're so kind. The sandstorm here are no joke. You're lucky you only got a scratch and didn't get torn into quicksand. Oh god, not the quicksand. But I saw those giant moving sand dunes, like monster. It was breathtaking. Wow, you got guts. Sand dunes are a White Sand specialty. You only see the giant moving ones during a storm. Perhaps it was the power of love that kept me going. I just kept thinking that I couldn't die there. I held on, and I saw them. My legs are still weak, just thinking about those dunes. The dunes are one side of White Sand, but we also have brilliant starry sky that you won't find anywhere else. Do you say star? Yep, especially after a storm, when the sky is perfectly clear. He pointed upward and gestured for Millie to look. Wow, the sky. Wow. He once told me that the terrifying sand dune and the beautiful starry sky share the same White Sand. To see the star, you just have to be patient. Don't forget to look up. You talk to Chief often? Not really. Chief came to White Sand on business one. I was the guy. It was wild. Holy flower, bandit, sandstorm, you name it. Chief showed up solve one crisis after another. It was so cool. That's a story about Chip I have never heard before. Could you tell me about it? Oh, you want to know more? This is so cute interaction. This is a cute interaction. Huh? I suppose I could, but I'm not much of a storyteller, so... Kawakawa briefly recount his adventure with Jeep. That's so different from the story I heard. In my version, Chief is always a lone hero, dodging to enemy lines and single-handedly saving the day. They rarely mention Chief's companion. Oh girl, you're gonna love Chief's... You're gonna love, like, interaction with the other sinner. I hope you, like... I hope Millie get to hang out with other sinner. To know what it's like to have friends. Cause I know she don't have a lot of friends. You know, except for Sally. But, yeah. I care for Chip a lot. She saved me time and time again. I want to tell her how I feel. But whenever I'm in front of her, I get so nervous I can't say a single word. Is that why you all do so much for Chip? For Chip who like you and you can talk without getting nervous? I don't think you need to go through all that to talk to Chip. Yeah, just go up and say hi. No need to do all those stuff. Chip is very friendly. I guide people in white sand because I love it. I like helping people. I guess you're not wrong. Chip is included in people after all. She was really nice. She never put on air. You don't need to be so nervous. Honestly, she's the most easygoing person I have ever met. You can tell her anything. Yeah. Alright, my job is done. I gotta get to my next observation point. Next time you're in White Sand, come find me. I'll take you to collect the beacon. You can see all sort of unique plants and animals along the way. It's a lot of fun. Hope the rest of your trip goes smoothly. Good luck with Chief. I'll be rooting for you. Aww. Thank you, Kawakawa. I know what to do now. Oh my god. Dude, this interrogation is so short. Holy crap. Okay, phase 3. We're already in phase 3, y'all. Oh, is this perfume? What's this? A small bottle of mead. It's most sought after cocktail in Eastside. Concoction exclusively served at a night-long dance party in Patricia. Oh, what is going on? Why is a cocktail? As arranged, someone will pick Millie up at the city port. She carefully takes the document bearing Chip's signature from an inner pocket and read it over and over. Wait for me. We'll see each other again soon. Helicopter and aircraft occasionally pass overhead. Some fly close to the ground, emitting the deafening roar. Oh snap, Zephyr! Oh shit! Oh wow! I mean, I didn't get to do her interrogation, but like, wow, Zephyr is here. There you are! Finally found you. Millie turns her head to see a girl in a flight jacket, passing towards her like an aircraft in a nosedive. The bureau logo is emblazoned on her clothes. Her striking orange hair is impossible to miss. Hey, Millie, I'm Safford. Great to meet you. Where do you want to go? How about a bar? I know all the best spot in East Side. Or we can catch a movie. Or we can catch a movie. Or are you hungry? You can grab a bite. Nobody knows the food scene in East Side better than I do. I'm not really here for fun. You can just take me to NPCC, girl. Come on. At least have some fun with your fellow sinner before go see Chief. She just can't wait to see Chief, huh? We'll get there, of course, but come on. You have no idea the hopes I had to jump through just to get this assignment and stretch my leg. Can we just get back a little later? Staying cooped up in the bureau all day. Might as well bury me alive. Oh, isn't it like that? On my way here, I got the impression that everyone at NBCC was really friendly and open-minded. You see how it really is once you get in. Sure, there's a parole policy, but at the end of the day, we're still inmate. We just need to get a tiny bit of freedom back, that's all. Yeah, we're still a prisoner, unfortunately. I don't need to go anywhere else. As long as I'm in a bureau, I can be with Chip all the time. Just being able to see Chip every day, that's all that means. Girl, honey, you get, yes, but like, you need to go outside and do fun activities with other sinners. You can like you can see Chip anytime you want, honey. Oh my god. Zephyr stare her like an alien. Zephyr is like, this girl. And she got a break. Jeez. They told me I was picking someone up from the Euphoria, but never mentioned the place with a breeding ground for lovesick puppies. Oh, man. Being stuck with the same person in the same place every single day. When you die of boredom? Seeing the blank look on Millie's face, Deborah sighed and softened her tone. Look, think about it. If you're with someone day in and day out, what would you even talk about? That won't be a problem. Just look at that person. It's enough to make me happy. Oh, girl, you need to do something. Instead of be on surveillance, like watching Chief 24/7. That's not healthy. You're gonna make you uncomfortable, girl. Stop. Okay, I get it. Give me a second. I really love the interaction so much. Zephyr ponders for a couple of seconds and then get an idea. All right, I take you to some new places. If it's no fun, all work and no play. If you're just trailing after her 24/7, what will you have to talk about? But if you go out, have some fun on your own, see some cool stuff, then you never run out of things to share with her. I like this. Gives million ideas. I like that. Like Millie can be like, oh, you know what? That's not a bad idea. Hey, she was the best, the kindest, most wonderful person I know. Before Millie can protest further, Seth will hook her arms and begin to dragging her into place. Thank you, Seth, first. Just fine, whatever you say. Well then, let's go. Think of it this way. You're having fun for cheap's sake. If you care for Chip and want to make her happy, you got to be happy first. That way, you can share your joy with her. Yes, I also agree with this. That's basically say before you love others, you need to love yourself. You also have to treat yourself too. That's literally what Zephyr saying. Come on, let's grab something to eat first. I just found this amazing pastry. You're going to love it. This does not look like a pastry store. What is this? This is literally the same place that what's her name? Uni? I think she's an 8 rank sinner, right? I think it's Uni. What is Uni's house? This is literally exactly like this. Okay. Zephyr pulls Millie to the street of East Side and into a small shop. Hello, Zephyr. The usual melon bun. Now suddenly I'm craving melon buns now. Oh my god, dude, the melon bread I bought like from the Japanese like a Japanese snack, right? It tastes so good. Oh my god, now I'm hungry. I want melon bread now. I want some melon bread. You know what? Make it 3. Is someone else joining us? Oh yeah, there's 3 bread. Zephyr usually had 2. She had to load up before a long flight mission. And take off on an empty stomach. Oh, we got a foodie. So you really are a pilot. How about that? Wanna go for a ride? On an airplane, girl? On your airplane? Merely freeze for a second before breaking into a smile. In an almost instinctual reaction to fear, a perfect gorgeous smile of flawless mask. Oh, is she scared of height? Or she just not ready to like go on an airplane to fly with Zephyr? You take me flying? Zephyr glanced at Millie and pursed her lip. Then she brushed her hair back and laughed. Yeah, I would. But only when you really want to. When you're not afraid anymore. Oh, she knows. So she knows. That's so sweet. She knows she's not ready to go fly yet. Oh, that's so sweet. Zephyr grabs the menu from the counter. Borrow this. The owner seemingly used to this. Come on, disappear into the kitchen. A moment later, she returned with a tray of piping hot melon buns. The crust is beautiful golden brown, and the air is filled with a faint sweet scent of melon. Oh my god, now I'm hungry. I really want those melon breads so bad. Oh. There's no other place in all of the city that bakes with a real fresh melon. They say this is what melon tastes like before the nightfall. You can't get this flavor anywhere else. How did you find out about this place? Well, the recipe was my mother's. Zephyr and I met at an amusement park. I passed out from fear on a drop tower ride. Oh god, not a drop tower. And she was the one who brought me back. Drop tower? Oh, interested? We can go later. This feels just like a plane crash. Zephyr! Oh my god, stop. I mean, she's not wrong. Like the freaking oh god, the drop tower. Oh my god. Plane crash. Millie stared and Zephyr wiggles her finger to mimic of an airplane. Something flutters from her hand. Millie flinches back before realizing it's an airplane, a paper plane, freshly folded from the menu. Plane crashed, a symbol. Your heart pounds for a bit. You feel weightless, and you're floating for a good time, for a good long while, and then it's over. I fall in love. Oh, Millie. I love her so much. Oh my god, she's so funny without even trying. I can't. This whole interaction just so wholesome and funny. I can't. Several bursts out laughing. You're really something else, you know? I'm starting to like you more and more. Oh my god, I love this friendship so much. I hope Sally's also like get to meet Millie too, because I know in the epilogue, right, the NPCs don't allow anyone to see Millie because she was still in coma. She grabs a knife and cuts into one of the buns. The golden crust cracks open, revealing a oozing bright green melon filling. Zephyr pressed a small fork into Millie's hand. Try it. Millie put a piece in her mouth. It's so delicious. It's a flavor she never known, rich and sweet, but with a surprising freshness. The soft, fluffy texture and the lingering heat from the oven warm her from the inside out. Oh, see, I bet even Cheap haven't tried this yet. Next time you can tell her you know a place that smells melon from before the nightfall, and then you get yourself a sweet little date. Oh, Millie's face goes a little red. It's so warm. I thought only love could feel this warm. Thank you, Zephyr. I'll definitely bring Cheap here next time. Oh my god, dude, I just like the fact that she didn't get to try any of this in like going up because she was like trapped in Euphoria for so long. She didn't get to try anything like from the outside. That's so sad. I hope like, I'm so glad she get to experience all of this right now. And Cheap arranged for her too. That's so kind of Cheap. We all love Cheap in here. Oh, well, that's great. See? I told you we'll love it. Okay, let's go to the cinema next. Then there's an amusement park. The bars. We got a ton of things to do. Please explore everything. Let the girl let the girl experience this, Zephyr. Thank you. Okay. Oh my god, we're at a bar now? Several hours later, a thunderous crash echoed to the sky bar. Oh my god, the song came back. Behind the curtain is playing. Oh boy. Okay, several hours later, a thunderous crash echoed through the sky bar in Eastside. A man toppled from his chair, dead drunk, while the blonde girl, his drinking opponent, take a long sip from another tequila surprise. Oh my god, is she? Don't tell me they have a drinking competition. Oh, Millie, dude, Millie is winning. That's, I mean, fair enough because she's literally like, again, the girl is literally like growing up in Euphoria. So she definitely like have very strong alcohol tolerance. So that makes perfectly sense that she's not getting drunk yet. The crowd erupts into cheer and applause. Miss Millie wins. Mr. Jerkin? Mr. Jurgen? I guess it's Jurgen. Mr. Jurgen will be picking up the tab for Millie and Zephyr. Ladies and gentlemen, look like we crown a new Golden Goblet Queen. Let's give it up for Millie. Oh my god. She winning the drinking competition. The cheer grow louder as Millie cheek flushed under the light. Millie, you're unbelievable. Was that your 23rd trick? Damn, girl. So I won a bet. Now you can you tell me how you won that paper plane contest? But the pilot never revealed her trade secret. Then let's have a rematch. Oh, I'm just so glad she had so much fun. You're on. Like, the girl deserves everything right now. She had so much fun. The crowd cheered as they both launched their planes. Millie veers off course, nose diving into a partition near the bar. Ever sails cleanly over the grooving crowd and disappear into a neon lights outside. We'll see where it's landed. She hopped off her stool. Alcohol makes her a little unsteady. She stepped light as she head for the door. The music grows central as the light paints the dance floor red and purple. The joyful crowd danced to the rhythm, waving, whistling personally to Millie, a Golden Goblet Queen. Oh, Millie smiled. Oh, she have so much fun. I'm so happy for her. Oh my god, Bang! Welcome. You came a little bit late, but here we are. Yeah. What are you doing weird today? I'm doing great. Yeah. We're gonna finish the Millie interrogation. And if we still have time, I'll go back to Reverse 1999 main story. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do today. Okay. This kind of attention feel different from what she used to on Euphoria. There's no love or lust in their eyes, only simple joy and ease. They feel like a deer bounding through the woods, free from a suffocating shell. Oh, she's finally free. She no longer feels suffering from that stupid ass cruise ship in white sand. I'm so happy for her right now. Oh my god. Thank you, Chi, for arrange this like fun activities with her for her and with the other sinners. Millie finds herself on the top turrets. But the paper plane is nowhere in sight. She leans over the grass railing and peers down. In the pale light of dawn, even Eastside, the city that never sleeps, began to dim its light. She takes a deep breath of the city morning air, so different from the scorching heat of white sand. So the cool breeze seemed to calm her racing heart. Millie, what are you doing out here? Hi, Zephyr. Looking for your plane? Looking for your plane, of course. She hold it up. It flew so far. I want to keep it as a memento of tonight. More light goes out across the city as the sky brightens. This is the tallest building in Eastside. From here, they can see all the way to the horizon, where the clouds begin to flush red as the crimson sun slowly rises from the darkness. Long shadows retreat across the land, like a great phantom ship sinking into the sea. That was a magical night. Thank you for everything. I think I'm starting to get it. What Kawakawa, you, and even Chief have been trying to tell me. On this trip, I have been so many things to have never seen before, or things I've seen but never really noticed. I really like the star and the sunrise. I like the movies and the bars and the paper planes. I like the city and the people who live here. I'll cherish all these happy moments. I'll always hold them dear to my heart. She turned to Zephyr, smiling. But like isn't the same as love. I can like lots and lots of things, but there's only one person I love. She's the one I can't get out of my head, and the one who made me reckless. Just one glance from her is enough to make me giddy with joy. And if I had to, I would gladly give my life for her. Oh, Millie. But now I know this is something that can't be rushed. The chief, since Chief arranged this trip for me, this probably means she isn't ready either. Oh, she finally not like realize that we cannot rush things. Oh, if I kept it trying to force my feeling on her, it would be just hollow wishful thinking that would only make things awkward for her. So it's time I change my approach. I'm going to see more of the world, explore new things, meet all kinds of wonderful people. I'll gather all these amazing stories and let them become a part of me. Then, when the time is right, I'll share them with Chief. We can even go see them together. Phew. I'm glad you figured things out. Man, I'm gonna say, I'm starting to get a little jealous of Chief. Don't worry, Chief have like what? Chief have a lot of sinners like go around to be, including you, Zephyr. No need to be jealous. Don't worry, Zephyr. You're amazing. You'll find your true love. I'm sure of it. It's just a big wide world. Somewhere out there, there's got to be someone you love, who loves you back. The sun rises behind her, hitting her hair in a radiant halo of light. I'm ready to see Chief now. Please take me to NPCC. Oh wow. Dude, this is the most shortest interrogation. Like it ends so fast. Okay, phase 4, the final part. Here we go. Look like our girl ready to see Chief. A gift from Millie to the Chief. These multiple flavored candies perfectly mirror the sweet and bitter mystery of love. Oh, she really sent cheap candies. That's so cute. Oh my god, I can't. Several months have passed and Millie was formally admitted to the bureau. You finally make your way back. You barely sat down at your desk when the interrogation request appears before you. Ready to see her. Okay, we get to see our girl. afternoon, Chief. I'm so happy you finally come to see me. This is the first time you've probably seen her face to face since she woke up. She sits relaxed in her chair, offer a smile as sweet as honey. It's been months since we parted on Euphoria. I miss you so much. Whenever I missed you, I would ask the staff about you. They were always very kind and would tell me what you're up to. Whether you returned safely, whether you were hurt, or I worried, but there wasn't much I could do. I knew you were busy with important things, and that's why you couldn't come see me. So I tried my best to be patient. I heard you were doing well here. Sorry it took me so long. I'm gonna pick that. I'm sorry it took me so long. Are you getting used to things here? Yes. There's so many interesting people in the bureau. Thanks to them, every day has been rewarding. I have talked about dance with Miss Hamill. Oh, that's so cute. She interacting with other sinners, even like after supper, she literally danced with Miss Hamill. Oh my god. That was Miss Hamill, and discussed best donut in Isa with Miss Poppy. Miss Yugu always have fascinating story about Istia to share with me. Oh, not Yugu. I love how Yugu just came out of nowhere, like just dropping in, like telling her story. Oh, honey, you don't want to hear some of the story Yugu tell you. It's very unhinged. There's the other sinners I only seen in passing. We haven't had a chance to talk yet. But my next goal is to become friends with everyone. Some might find life here boring, but coming from Euphoria, I used to being locked in one place. Besides, everyone at the bureau is so much more interesting than the one back there. She paused for a moment. I've been trying my best to put into practice what Kawakawa, Pepper, and you wanted to tell me. I know what you've been trying to tell me. I need to love myself before I can love others. Exactly that. Oh my god, I'm glad she do though. Because now she get to like experience more life, like really lively life, you know what I mean? But she get to hang out with other people, like do fun stuff. Love the world before I can love all the people in it. I get the idea, and I have found many things I enjoy now. But I think it would make me happier if I could share them with the person I love most. These precious memories, I want to share them with you, Chief. Cautiously, she looked into your eyes. Can I? You can feel the intensity in her eyes. The rise and fall of her chest betray the excitement she's trying so hard to contain. Her words are measured, action restrained. She doesn't want to make you uncomfortable. But the love she feels is running to spill. You chose your word carefully. Oh, please don't hurt her, Chief. Be careful what you say. I heard you ran into sandstorm on your way back. Merely expression brightens. Yes, we were on a sand ship. The captain said it was huge. Rare storm. It was so dangerous. All I could think was, if I died there, I would never get to see you again. So I knew I had to be strong. I climbed to the top of the mast. It's about to be blown away, and secure the transmitter. And there, I saw them, giant moving dunes that they say you can only see in a sandstorm. It was breathtaking. The dune rolled like a colorful dragon, and the sand that flew into my hair. It was colored too. Kawakawa told me that the sand dune and the star are made of the same stuff, and that the most beautiful night sky is the one that's calm after a sandstorm. Then I met Sephora in the city. She took me to so many places. I tried melon from before the nightfall and watched the latest blockbuster movie. We spent the entire night at the bar. Everyone here looked at me differently from those people did on Euphoria. They don't love me. They simply treat me as an equal. The person took like them. Oh, I'm so glad she finally got her happiness here, bro. I'm just so glad she's like, like found her happiness back. Meeting them make me realize I'm so glad I left the place. I'm so glad to be alive. I didn't do much to help you. You did it all yourself. Come on, Chief. You arranged all these activities for her. You're part of this. You're part of this too. Come on. You never gave up on yourself, even when you were afraid. Not during the sandstorm, and not on that cruise. I never thought of you as someone who needed saving. You fought to survive in that hell on your own, and you had the courage to help others. Having help is certainly important. The greatest reason you're here right now is because you refuse to give up on yourself. Exactly. Silence fall. Merely seem lost in thought. Do you really not know what it is, Chief? The reason I refuse to give up. The reason I found my strength to live, no matter the hardship. Do you remember, Chief? The gang shootout in the West District? You saved a girl in an alley on that rainy day. She came from nothing. Her parents were horrible people who sold her to the gang just because she had pretty golden hair. Do every single parent, I mean most of them, right, in this game are horrible people. Like 80% of them are responsible for the way the sinners like growing up acting the way they are because they are terrible, like horrible people. Like, they are terrible parents. She tried to run away. She tried to run many times, but they always caught her, and every time they beat her senseless. All she could do was escape into her fantasy to numb the pain and heal the wounds. Eventually, she got so good at it that she could even use her fantasies to numb the man with the stick. At least enough to make the beating hurt a little less. Oh, do my heart. It's okay, girl. You here now. You safe. Chief is here. Then one day, the revolution came. Rust fire swept through the West District, and the gang were wiped out. She was finally free. She could escape and not be dragged back. But she was so weak. She got hurt in the escape, and she couldn't keep up with the crowds. She ended up lying in a filthy alley in the rain, waiting for the monster to come and waiting to die. So she retreated into a fantasy one last time. She dreamed that someone would come. Someone would love her and protect her. Someone would give her a happy home, a happy life. She was dying. The least she could do was imagine her face before the end. And then, as if the heaven hear her plea, someone ran towards her, driving back the glowing monster with a flash of red light. with rain and blood blurring her vision. She couldn't make out her savior's face. All she could tell it was she had her shoulder-length hair and smell of blood and gunpowder. She carries her to safety and gave her a dagger for self-defense. Then she was gone. She seemed so busy. The dagger she gave her was sharp enough to split the monster's throat on her own. In the end, she didn't bring the blade on herself, because now she had the hope to live. She believed that just like all her other fantasy had come true in one way or another, this person had to be her fantasy come true too. The one who would love her, protect her, and give her a happy life. But it was just fantasy, wasn't it? This fantasy that carried me through so many hardships that I started to believe it was real. Oh. Sweet scent of honey, fill your senses. Something fluttered in your chest, pulsing, urging, fighting to break free. Uh-oh, what is happening? You seem to see Millie rise from her seat and walk towards you. You take your hands and place it against her cheek. Oh, what is going on? Her eyes are wet, like a newborn fawn's. The air breathed she seemed laced with the sweetness of honey. Give me a second, guy. I need a drink. Okay. I wanted so badly for it to be real. Oh my god, the option. Kiss her or push her away. Oh, you know what? We need to make her happy. She deserved a kiss from Chief. Oh my god. I can't believe this is actually I cannot believe this is actually a real option. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna kiss her. She leans in with a delicate peck. One isn't enough. She does it again. Oh my god. First your nose, then your cheek, and finally a careful, tentative touch against your lips. Oh my god. Yeah, she lingers there, afraid to go further. Oh, first kiss. Millie first kiss, actually. Because she have so many kids from other sinners. She got it from Zero. And then from Grace when she was like sleeping, and then Grace just like give like a little pecks on it. And now we have Millie. She literally got 3 kisses from 3 different sinners already. Oh my god. Chief, you womanizer. I'm so jealous of Chief right now. Oh my god. Well, Millie got her kiss. Her movements are shy and cautious. Terrified of shattering this fragile dream. You feel something wet on your face and realize she's crying. Oh. Both bitterness and sweetness pass from her lips to yours. It seemed that only here in this illusion. And she finally had what she's always wanted. Oh. Thank you, Chief. Oh. The illusion fades. The power Millie released was so minimal that could hardly be considered a threat. The interrogation room alarm remaining silent. Oh, that was her dream, was it? Like she really want to like get a kiss from Chief in her dream. Damn. She's back in her chair, a faint smile on her lips. Her eyes are glistening as if on the verge of tears. Oh, why are you crying, girl? You got a kiss. Oh, thank you, Chief, for letting me have my dream. Oh, she was crying of happiness. Oh, at least you got a kiss in your dream. That's enough, right? Isn't it a dream? We can make it real. Dude, what is this option? Holy crap. I know you are so bold right now. Oh my god. I know you're so bold right now with this option. You know what? We're gonna pull risk, Chief. We're gonna say we can make it happen. Or we can make it real. Really? You're so kind, Chief. But you don't have to comfort me like this. You take an unconscious step towards her. Oh? I remember that battle. I remember saving a girl with a golden hair, the color of honey. Her smile was adorable, and she was brave. I knew she could protect herself. Then, not long after, I saw her again. She had become brighter, more dazzling than before. She had survived, and with the dagger I gave her, not only has she survived, but she helped so many other survivors. Many others survived too. But a part of me was always worried that she was just blind by a crush, that her love would end up trapping her. But she proved me wrong. She showed me that she wouldn't be confined to a small corner. She's taking new steps, finding a bigger world, embracing a more beautiful life. I'm sorry, Millie. This time I was the one who was afraid. I'm looking forward to the day you invite me out, whether it's to see the star in the white sand or to enjoy the food in East Side. I would delight to go with you. Chief, why are you only saying these things now? I have already prepared myself for heartbreak. Do you have any idea how long I have been readying myself for rejection? How many I cry? Oh my god, not her. Not her afraid of getting rejection. She have to get ready for that too. Oh, honey. She's not gonna reject you. Oh my god. The fact that she's so scared of that, she literally like cry every single night. Oh, honey, no. You got a kiss from Chief in your dream, so that's a good ending. Mood, literally? No, like, to be fair, like, Millie is thinking very realistically, right? I don't blame her for that. Like, I think all of us, like, in reality, like, I think all of us will be reacting this way. Like, to be fair. So, you know what? Yeah, she being very realistic with that. Like, afraid of rejection, like, crying every night. That's the move. Millie's face flushed red, her eyes welling up with angry tears. I thought you didn't care for me at all. I already prepared to win you over from this crash. Oh my god. Forget it. I'm not taking you with me. I'm taking someone else. You can just stay here and work yourself to death for all I care. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Not her throwing a little tantrum. Oh my god, Millie. Grab her hands. Like, her reaction was so funny, but also cute. You easily catch her frailing hand and unfazed by her tantrum, holding it gently in yours. Alright, when you find an even more special place to take me, we go then. Damn, Chief. You and your wrist. Wow, that was short. That was really short. And I was like, that was like an hour interrogation. Wow, that was very short. I like it. Oh my god. Okay, as Millie shared her story, you recall the girl who once prayed for a savior in the slum, who's informed her feeling through the hellish trial and forced them into the strength to survive. Now you can no longer turn away from her love. So you decide to embark on this journey with her, to see a wider world, to live a brighter life, and with the one you love. Oh my god, dude. 10 out of 10 interrogation and the event. Oh my god. I think Millie, like, not just her event, but her character is like 10 out of 10. Freaking amazing. I heard that she's voiced in the Chinese version, so I might have to check that later on. It's kind of sad that we don't get a lot of voice interrogation in English dub, but like every single sinner, including A ring and B ring, got voiced as well. Like every single one of them, like in the Chinese dub. But yeah, 10 out of 10 event. What a character! Oh my god, Ice, now you're cooking. Okay, I'm gonna switch game now since we're done with that. Be right back. Okay, I just realized. Thank you for reminding me. I keep forgetting about that. Thank you. Oh my god. Keep forgetting that. Okay. Okay, let me go back to the dialogue. I mean, I don't have to. We already heard what Regular say, but yeah.
Items of the phenomenal world are all a waste.
Items of the phenomenal world are of waste. Huh.
This one is long broken. After the emanation, we couldn't find anyone to repair it.
Why do you keep referring to the storm as the emanation? What does the emanation mean?
It is the waves of Numa. We are the expellees of the world of forms. We were banished to this damp and dark cave. Everyone here is obsessed with the fake light on the wall, but forgets to look for the truth. Numa, however, will lead us to escape the cave and return to a more supreme realm.
Interesting.
You make it sound like we're living in piles of rubbish.
Aren't we?
Of course not. If you ask me, I'd say you have absolutely no idea how wonderful the outside world is, because you have never left here to try it yourself. Dr. Pepper, the music festivals, Rory Storm, the Hollies, and the Rolling Stones. Oh, there are too many to count.
Not the Rolling Stone.
If it weren't for this sick storm, I would still be riding a motorcycle in one of those races in London.
Your soul must be pretty contaminated.
Oh my god.
And the computer, they can calculate extremely large numbers within seconds, better than hundreds of thousands of you combined together.
In the case of numbers, it's not the bigger the better. Also, this computer has never played a useful part in our study.
Come on, mate. You people just leave it in a cave. It's like sending an infant to the kitchen and waiting for it to bring you dinner. Never mind, you'll see what I mean after I fix it.
Regulus mutters as she gets down on the ground and crawls closer to the computer.
Can you fix an IDM, Regulus? No, but I've seen the La Paz people do it.
Girl.
Shouldn't be too difficult, I assume.
Girl, you're gonna destroy it. Oh my god, Regulus.
Oh, the dust! When was the last time you sent people down here to clean? Oh, some critters are nesting here. Oh, did I break into your party? Bertin, come give me a hand. They won't let me touch them.
Uh-oh. Are we fighting the critters? Oh, so we do fight them. Got it. Okay, let's see. What are they? Oh, these guys. Yeah, just keep
Which of these darlings
Aim this
shall we
way.
attend to first?
Wait for it.
Perfectly understood. Do have a little faith in me, Master.
It will be over before you feel it.
Flee, mortals!
Just grand.
Oh my god, Ezio.
Hell's Gate!
That damage is crazy.
Into it.
People, I call upon you.
Adios, straniero.
Like just one hit, they are dead.
Get back and stay back. Your punishments will come.
Coglione. Wait.
Heed my prayer.
Liberato dalla paura. You see it coming.
Ooh, get him.
Will foresee your end.
Get him, Miss Camely.
You're not half bad.
Nice. I'm so glad that I'm grinding so hard to level like every single like 6-star up. Oh my god. Green numbers appear on the screen. After getting rid of the parasitic pest, the dusty behemoth begins to miraculously return to life.
You fixed it.
Oh wow, she actually did it.
It's great to have you clean the laboratory, Regulus. Your floating point immediately reduced.
Oh, is that a compliment? Sounds like one to me. Thank you.
It's a wordplay, Captain. Infinity minus any numbers still equals to infinity.
Oh, fine, fine. I should have given up the idea of changing your eccentric sorting system a long time ago. What's the meaning of humans inventing computers if these machines were only left here for some critters to nest in?
Thanks to you, now we can have a look at the previous models, Regulus. But it's a pity since it only has the data before 2003.
Oh.
Everything in the past 4 years has gone missing.
37 fingers are dancing over the keyboard. She seems surprisingly familiar with operating this computer.
This is our chronology, Vertin.
You know what I'm imagining now? Imagine she typing on this really old, early 2000 like computer, like a window computer, like everyone have in the house. Oh my god, that would be so funny.
From 1999 to 2007, the emanation has taken place 7 times.
1990 to 2007. Okay.
In the initial 4 years, the emanation has a pattern. First, it brought us back to the 90s, then the 80s, and then the 70s. After that, it suddenly leaped to the 30s. In the subsequent 3 years, it took place twice.
Every record here can perfectly match what is in the Foundation's files. Wait. These are the records before 2003, you say? But this one refers to the storm in 1966, which happened recently.
These are indeed the records before 2003. What's following the records is our forecast.
That's to say, you prophesied the 1966 storm 4 years prior to its occurrence. How is this possible? That you are clever enough to develop such a precise mathematical model while at the same time you just let the IDM become the home of these critters.
We just worked out the patterns in the number sequences.
You made such precise prediction even without leaving the island. That's incredible.
37 lips curl unhappily. Uh-oh.
You don't need to go into a river to find out the pattern of its flow. Moreover, we would send people to observe in the phenomenal world. My mother was one of them. She is the co-author of this model. Nobody knows this computer better than her.
So you have a mother too?
Oh my god. Not the memes. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't wait to do the reaction stream this week. I think on Thursday, right? We're gonna do a reaction stream to watching all the Reverse 1999 trailer. And I think one of the trailer where Regulus was like talking to Virgin, right? And she was like Virgin just talking about how dramatic her past is. And then she mentioned her mom. And then Regulus was like, so you have a mother. And that moment right there become an instant meme in the fandom. And I was like, oh my god. No wonder people love Regulus, because she's such a like she's such a joke, but she also so funny. I can't like her. Oh man, so you have a mother too.
Two?
just ignore 37. You don't need to ask.
37. Where is your mother now?
Like many people, she was restored to her true form. Since then, I took over this laboratory.
The form, you said. 37. What is it?
What kind of question is this?
I don't even know either. She took her head, looking genuinely
The
confused.
form, or the essence, is what's left of you after all the fakeness has been peeled off.
Oh. And part 16. I don't know how long part. I think it's 20. I don't know. I'm guessing. I don't know how long this chapter is. Okay, part 17. The empty ship is returned as scheduled, yet empty-handed.
Now we are listening to the New Year collection. The world-famous painting Mona Lisa was found and returned to Musée du Louvre in the afternoon of December 13th. The U.S. Congress passed the Federal Reserve Act on December 23rd, formally establishing the Federal Reserve System. The conflict between Austria-Hungary and Serbia has escalated. Bulgaria challenged the Bucharest Peace Treaty. Tension is building up over the Balkan Peninsula.
Uh-oh.
In London, futurists gathered under Big Ben, celebrating the upcoming 1914.
This is news of the outside world?
Senator puts Miss Radio to her ears, paying full attention to the unfamiliar news. After the snatch of news.
What about on your side?
I skip it. Oh, what I missed. Senator put her ear, paying full attention to after the snatch of news, when the channel knob has been turned to the right and a familiar voice come out. Oh, okay. Then Lilia pop in.
Well, I am with Sophia. Arcana's still in the hall. She hasn't taken any action so far. Got it. Please keep an eye on the Manus followers. Be mindful of the restrictions set by the Bangle.
Who are you talking to?
Oh. Fernando immediately hides Miss Radio behind her.
Just checking up on Lilia.
Nothing here, girl. We
Please stay vigilant during the patrol. This is the last place we need to check.
Okay. Nothing to see here, Sophia. We good. On the white top beach, there are several geometrical bodies in different shape. Some have sunk deep in the sand, while others are still standing unyieldingly. Just like minimalist art exhibition.
We must keep this graveyard clean. Our dead deserve to be left in peace and undisturbed by the phenomenal world.
Sophia gets down on one knee before a cone-shaped body, dusting it meticulously.
Miss Sophia, you said this is the graveyard?
Her hand quivers a little.
Yes, the geometry graveyard it is called.
Oh.
4 years ago, my father was restored to a geometric body on his way back to the island. So was 37's mother, who was also on that ship.
Oh shit.
Why are you crying, Sophia?
Oh no, drama. Here come the drama, I think.
I was wrong. We calculated it wrong, 37. We miscalculated the impacted area of the emanation. We thought the ships would be safe in the Gorgon current, but the safe area is in fact 5 degrees away. When the emanation happened, the bow of their ship had just entered the safe area. But it was too late. My dad is gone. So is your mom.
Oh no.
I know.
Oh,
But why are you
look at
crying?
them. Oh my god, protect these two at all costs. Oh my
My
god.
mom and your dad have come back to us, right?
Have come back. Do you call this coming back? Like this? In the form of geometric bodies? Cold and silent? Being pushed to the shore?
37 frowns, looking confused. Then the corner of her lips turn up. As usual, she works out the answer within seconds. Swift and precise.
No. They have gone somewhere further. Look at them. These geometric bodies. How pure and how elegant. I've never seen such perfect geometric bodies before. If they are not from the eternal and transcendental world of forms, how should we explain this?
37?
I'm going to study the emanation, Sophia. This is the best chance ever. The transcendental world finally opens its door to us. We will reach our hands to the forms and explore the oldest and eternal laws. Will you help me, Sophia? Next time I will definitely make a better calculation. I promise.
Oh my god. The drama. Oh, my heart. Waves laps against the beach. In the fine sand, the geometrical shape are bathed unyieldingly in the moonlight. Despite the endless tide they maintain, their form never erode nor washed away by time. An eternal monument. Sophia lowered her head, as if she's trying to cut herself out of a misery memory.
Thank you for assisting 37 with her research, Sneto.
No, I didn't do anything. Timekeeper knows the storm better.
You have helped us greatly by just coming onto this island. For all this time, 37 has been locked up in the laboratory, refusing to talk to anyone, nor participate in any group study. Since the 2-day emanation in 1929, it is you who helped her revive her interest in other affairs in Apiron.
These are Timekeeper's contributions. I barely did anything.
Come on, don't say that, girl. Sophia smiles bitterly and looks away.
I can't help 37. Because I don't see the charm of numbers. I lack the perception that an integer should have. That's why I can't see my own number.
The number's charm? Sorry, I have never thought about this. For me, Arcanum is my inborn mission. If you ask me, you are an unbelievably excellent Arcanist. You can flatten the ground, clean up the beach, and rectify errors. You did it in an efficient and precise manner, which is already an advanced ritual.
Any students who have sworn to knowledge can do this easily. They aren't doing my job because they wish not to waste time on these trivial fragments of the phenomenal world. Because they have seen the truth.
The phenomenal world is never complete. Like you can never draw a perfect circle there. No matter how much time you spend on it or how sophisticated your device is, it is impossible to draw a perfect circle in the phenomenal world. Arrows always exist. The floating points after the decimal can be reduced, but not destroyed. The perfect circle only exists in the abstract transcendental world. Of course, anyone in the world can find out the value of pi through the most primitive method. Egyptians, Greeks, Chinese, and Babylonians, they have all tried. They made circles with twine, painted on the ground with twigs, or measured the land with cubit rods. But none of them actually drew a perfect circle.
This is literally every single artist's real struggle, by the way. But every time we try to draw like a circle, we just like scribble it like over and over again instead of drawing like a perfect circle.
However different their practices were, they found out the sole truth, the approximate value of pi. Because the essence of the circle is hiding in the imperfect manifestation of it.
Hello, Sydney. Wow, long time no see.
This
you
is
in
the
chat,
truth.
how are you?
It is eternal, unchanged, pure, and transcendent. Anyone can reach out to it at any time, in any place, by any means, and everyone will get the same answer from it. The forms transcend all matters.
Her gaze is firm but distant.
The world of matters we live in is being flooded and destroyed by the tides of Numa. When the tides recede, what is left on the beach is the essence.
This doesn't sound right.
I'd have no idea what's going on either, Regulus. I'm so lost. I'm trying to understand mathematical, but I don't know. I don't agree with you, girl. I have no idea what's going on.
Let me think. How come your theory reminds me of the Manus Doctrine?
37. We see the storm very differently.
Doing good. Trying to get back into art. Been going to art class. Oh, nice. Hope you hope you doing hope your progress is great, Sydney Cohen.
Among all the other things, we saw it first of all
You
as
know,
a
we all
disaster.
started from somewhere, right? Like practices is always the key.
But earthquakes, floods, volcanic eruptions, these are also disasters. These catastrophic events happen not because they have a reason to destroy. They just happen in this world. Like we do. This is what my mother taught me. She must be proud that she's a perfect geometric body now.
Oh, she's sure proud of you, girl. You're doing absolutely great job. Even though I have no idea what's going on, I'm sure she's proud of you, girl.
I'm sorry for mentioning your mother.
No, Burton, it's not your fault. You didn't know. 37 frowns.
Why do you apologize, Furton? Are you feeling guilty? This is a very unusual feeling for a number like you.
I don't get it. Why did you say my number is 0?
We learn about perspective and composition. We learn about human form. I say, oh, nice. Like, when you learn anatomy, that's a difficult part. Like when you draw like hands, like I think we are struggling with drawing hands. I think like hands is like the most difficult part to draw. Like the most difficult like part of the anatomy to draw when you like want to draw characters, right? But when you look, the character looks amazing. When you look closely at the hand, it looks ugly. It looks so ugly. And I was like, I cannot do with this. No, I cannot do it. Part 18. Outside the cave. Caves cannot shoot all rain or can keep up manuscript. Oh, part 18. Wow. How big is this chapter though? I'm asking that.
I just saw it. The numbers of everything and every being would just emerge in front of me. I see it, and I speak it out loud. That's it.
210 told me numbers imply our fate.
Yeah. But Burton is like Burton number 0. Interesting. 37 frowns more deeply.
Don't believe him, Verton. Numbers are just numbers. I know nothing about fate.
But numbers do have meaning, you know.
Fine. I don't think I like 210. And the feeling goes both ways for us. Because I once said he is a poor number. 210 equals 2 times 3 times 5 times 7. He is the product of all prime numbers between 1 and 10.
Dude, this whole chapter is just math.
Looks like he has it all. But he doesn't have any real forte. He likes to sugarcoat himself with metaphors. Only those with a flawed essence would adore the trickery of words.
This is indeed an extreme comment.
I don't know what I'm gonna learn in the remaining 2 sections, but we'll see. Oh, okay, Sydney.
And 6 is no better. Every
I mean, it's not
leader
gonna
of
be
a
that
Pyrrhon
bad.
has been a 6. 6 is the perfect number since it equals the sum of all its proper divisors. 1 plus 2 plus 3 equals 6. But this number has been overrated. He's not that special.
What about your number? What does 37 mean?
I don't know.
You don't know? She posts her lips.
I am 37. I've known it since I was born. So does everyone else. People told me what it means. But I have never tried to prove their theory. I know very little of fate. So I always think, even if I find out their essences, Does it mean I have known them better?
Oh, we're back here to the
37
Please.
once tried to tell me my number.
Sophia takes a deep breath.
She wrote it down and put it into a bottle, but I couldn't get up the courage to open it. I didn't want to know. I once made a horrible mistake. An unforgivable miscalculation. It makes me worried that I may also be a mistake. So I threw the bottle into the sea.
Oh. Now we start going to live drawing section on Thursday. Oh. Thanks again for the email you made for me. Yeah, I don't make emo anymore, but I'm glad you enjoy it, Sydney. Thank you. I just make the emo for myself now. I don't do it for like as a commission anymore, unfortunately. But thank you. Glad you love it. Oh my god, this art. She stopped her patrol and turned back briskly.
This is how 37 is different from us. We are all prisoners of that cave. Only the wise one can find her way out of the cave and return to rescue the rest of us. I'm the ignorant prisoner who sits, and she's the wise one who returns. I will be crushed into dust by the truth, while she will be the star shining above it.
Oh honey, don't say that. Come on, don't doubt yourself. Sophia, please don't say that about yourself. Yes, she had heard the fable, but never quite like this version. The red-headed girl let out a sigh, raises her gaze out above the sea at the twinkling night sky.
The truth is like the stars in the night sky. Beautiful, but cold. It has been there long before my existence, and will stay that way long after I'm gone. It sheds no tears for the weak, nor laments the tragic fate. It's forever bright, and always moving forward. The person who avoids the truth is not qualified to study it.
Damn.
I'm sorry. My interpretation has been emotional.
It's okay. It's okay to let it out. And also thank you for sharing, because that was very depressing. It's
No.
okay.
I think I kind of know how you feel, Miss Sophia.
Oh, see? Now someone agree with you.
However unworthy you think you are, there must be something we can do. Maybe we can't reach the core of the truth, but we can clean up the path to it for the future explorers. This is our fate.
Interesting insight. I have come to understand why 37 likes you so much. Let us go back to work then. Start from dusting the tombstones.
Okay, back to community service.
Alright, I've had enough of these Sol Numa related idle topics. I want to have a look at your model. Wow, seriously? How did you get this far?
Ridiculous eagerly pulls her head over, but 37 is faster. She has switched off the computer swiftly.
This model has been proven wrong.
Oh.
For 4 whole years we had been optimizing it. But the emanation in 1929 only lasted for 2 days, which means our calculation was entirely a failure. That model is just like this computer. It's a piece of junk. And this is all I can present to you.
37 dropped her head, looking sad.
No, it's not junk. I think I know why your model didn't work.
What?
Manus Vindicte has changed history.
Oh, right. that that organization. Oh no,
They
yeah.
accelerated history, forcing historical events to happen earlier than they were supposed to. Thus, the storm in 1929 occurred sooner than it should.
No way.
What is got? Oh my god, calm down. It got cut off so fast. 37, no way. 37 stared at her in astonishment. Her shoulders shivered.
Controlling the emanation. Changing the history of the outside world. Numa is eternal and transcendental. It won't obey any orders given from the phenomenal world. Neither will it change its patterns because of some fragments. I'm telling the truth, 37. I've been there, in the storm of 1929.
Please believe Burton. She have gone through so much. You have to believe her.
Your model was not wrong. You just missed some key information. You've never been to the place where the storm falls, and thus know nothing about the symptoms of the storm syndrome and the true purposes of Manus Vindictae. No! That's impossible!
But it is. You have to trust Burton. Burton know what the heck is going on because she's from the outside world. You have to trust her.
Even if there are means to control the emanation, it wouldn't be like this. If this is true, does it mean the phenomenal world, this insignificant phenomenal world, is more transcendental? Mother's model was defeated by this?
She holds herself with a pale face, as if making a tough decision. Eventually, she speaks up again with a great difficulties.
Burton, could you give us proof? The proof that Manus Vindictae accelerated history and triggered the emanation. I swear I wasn't lying. No, not like this. To prove it in front of a Piron.
Oh god, not the Piron. Oh no, we going back there again?
Go to our sacred place. To the Hall of Truth. In the depths of the cave. There, everyone can see the essence of the world.
Oh my god. This could either go either way. It could be go horribly wrong, or everybody find out and everybody just losing their shit.
I beg you. Give them your proof, just like how we submit the proof of our soul number.
Okay, gonna go ahead and have a good... Thank you for dropping by the stream, Sydney. Thank you. See you next time. Have a nice day. Okay. Oh boy. What's that?
Come here. Place your hand on it. Feel the texture. The craft is one of a kind, not some cheapie you can get from the flea market. I mean it. This is a keeling, and even the most traditional, delicate, and expensive kind. It has applied fiery red as the dominant color, and the stitches are perfectly neat. Oh. From the sea, just like you, darling.
Hold on. Just checking. Yeah, I need to fix the multi-chat. Oh my god. It's freaking broken for some reason. Hold on. Can I refresh this? Give me a second, guy. Yeah, I might have to reinstall the multi-chat thing after the stream. It's completely broken. I cannot see the YouTube chat. Okay.
It arrived with a meerschaum pipe, a glass jar, a pack of sugar cubes, and a child in panic. Both she and the Keeling were born on the land where the craft originated. Their appearances apply the same dominant color, and the patterns in them share similar complexity. Oh, your curiosity is aroused. But we are not done with the carpets yet. You've always got to get a souvenir or two every time you reach a new place. So you will have something to show when you tell the stories one day, right? Look at these handmade fabrics. How splendid! Those incredible patterns were the only thing on the craftswomen's minds when they made the carpets. It's safe to say they have spent their whole life improving their skills at using the vertical loom. And that's how we get these carpet knots arranged in beautiful lines. But they are just people like us. What if they get distracted? What if the carpet knots go off the right track and get tied to the wrong threads? Then you will be in trouble. Big trouble. All the problems in the universe will come at you, and the situation will be even worse than the bureaucratic system of a millennial empire.
Don't we do something to fix it?
I like the pragmatic quality in you. I'm sure it will make your life even more wonderful. The people will be impressed and line up to tackle the problems for you. Oh, don't be mad. Some make troubles and others deal with the troubles. That happens. You know, every question has a questioner when they are raised. Likewise, every error has a corrector when they are corrected. That's how we get to know them.
Them?
The correctors. An ancient profession.
That's a thing?
Their duty is to remove the loose threads and iron out the wrinkles on the carpets. In the language of this island, that is to check the calculations on the papyri and even the holes on the punched tapes.
Ah.
No one is capable of doing this job except the altruists, because it is similar to unraveling a ball of wool. Besides finding the end of the threads, you must always pay attention to the cats. Yes, the cats. They may jump on the ball and make things even worse. And she, the red-haired little girl with the carpet in her arms, was overwhelmed at the beginning. Not yet familiar with the ruler, she tried her best to find the end of the threads. So the cats took the opportunity to jump on her together and left countless scratches on that little forehead. Poor girl. See, that's the problem every corrector has to deal with. Their job is to correct errors. But what if their own existence is also part of the errors? Oh, it's no big deal. There is more than one loom in this world. She left the complicated patterns behind and came to this simple kingdom featuring numbers only. There she made the first contact with a spinning loom named Geometry. She had never seen anything like that before, and it was almost impossible for her to comprehend how it worked. She could hardly convert the numbers on the books into an actual diagram in her brain. Without a whole picture of what she was working on, she resorted to her hard work and more hard work. Then a long time passed, leaving one wound after another on her fingers. Later, the wounds even became calluses. In the end, her hands were no longer tender, but tough enough to resist the damage from the loom. Yes, she has won a place on this island for herself. Yes, she's a quick learner. She learned even faster than some of the locals. But that was not enough, because she has been outmatched by her playmate, the leading one in the field of mathematics on the island. That girl is like a perfect piece of satin born by nature. It is decorated by the beauty of mathematics and geometry. No manual work involved. In order to reach the showcase where that perfect piece lies, and to stay on the right track and fit into the school, she has done everything she could. But, she is still the most distinctive carpet there. Anyone can tell that as long as they spend some time on the island.
Not wrong to be it's not wrong to be distinctive.
Of course not. She's only a bit different from others. So she will continue to weave on the loom until one day the spindle pierces her callus and the fire burns everything to the ground. Shh. I should stop here. You know that mathematician who was thrown into the sea? He died because he said something he shouldn't have.
Oh?
Cut not wood on a public road. Open not an unwanted bottle. I don't know what to say next. I guess the best line for this circumstance is, see you later.
Bye. That's done. We got the achievement. Cool. Route 19, the upstream boat. Refuse quick fix door-to-door sale. Flip to the answers pages and the porch that can be reached in only one step. Oh yeah, this gotta be fucking boss fight some shit. There's like 2 stars here. Route 19 already, wow.
Wait a second, just a second. Isn't this still the dungeon? Are you setting us up?
It's probably
All caves
secret
are
tunnel.
interconnected. This is the way to our sacred place.
Yeah, secret tunnel or some shit.
37, wait. I remember Sophia once told us that trespassing on the sacred place is a serious crime.
No worries. The restrictions were to help us not be distracted by the unimportant details in life. It would not stop us from seeking the truth.
Oh, excellent. I will tell it to the Abraxas when it shows up. Huh?
Regular suddenly stopped.
Hey, 37. Are you sure this is the right way? My heart just sank as if I took a bite of those overnight potato chips.
Are you scared?
Oh, you wish. But when I was exploring underground with Lilia earlier, we ran into some fog like this one. Oh, it doesn't bring you any wanted guess, mind you.
Maybe you were their target because you are an irrational number.
Oof. Pulling out the irrational numbers insult again.
Oh, is that so? You integers will be fine then.
Oh shit. Guys, please not now. We are in important mission. Please don't fight again.
Good luck. Don't beg this pirate for help later.
Hold that. Something is coming out.
What's that? Several strange figures emerged in the fog, staggering over. Uh-oh.
Huh? Rooster, a head with 2 snakes as its feet. Abraxas. That's weird. Why are they here?
They're coming for us.
Ha! What did I say? Don't beg.
Regulus, prepare for battle.
The community got cut off.
Okay, I know. I was just teasing her.
Regulus whistled and charged towards the enemy with excitement. Uh-oh. Burton, you okay? The extreme pains come from the wrist. Oh, yeah. The wrist that, what's his name again? It starts with number 6. Or 7 or some shit. But he gave us the bracelet. Yeah, the stone bangle. The stone bangle which radiate burning
Stone
heat.
bangle is activated. But they're just Abraxas. Regulus, wait for their attack. Do not kill them.
What kind of request is this? Listen to me, Regulus. That's of prime importance. Fine. If it is of prime importance, this pirate will try her best.
Thank you, girl. Oh god, this is gonna be disaster. Who are we fighting? Small 30 right now. Oh, these. The man and freaking Manus Vindicte monster. Oh, why am I click escape? Oh, sorry. My bad. Okay, let's go. Let's do it. Okay.
Straight to the point. I like that.
Oh, they have hands as a head. Wow.
Wait.
Hey, AZO, get him.
I look forward to punishing you.
Heed my prayer.
Stay back, I say.
You see it coming. Wait into the darkness.
Do have a little faith in me, Master.
Liberato dal fratello. Non voltarti indietro. Che la morte ti dia la pace che cercavi. Requiescat in pace.
Nice. Well, we did it.
That's it. I still have 10 more songs to play.
These are not the same kind of Abraxas as we've encountered before. Do they have different varieties?
Wait, where is Miss 37?
Oh, she's missing? As the answers comes from a distance.
Hey! Come on, keep up!
Girl, where you going?
Did she just take off like that while we fought?
Oh, she's running away? Oh, come on.
Sneaky little. We should leave too, Vertin.
Wait a second, Regulus. Do you sense anything familiar in the fog?
Uh-huh, you bet. This is the first guest room we were put in when we first entered the island.
No, Captain. This apple has the same strange feeling.
Hmm.
We saw the rise of Ceres in the same kind of fog. And before that...
That's the same fog as in the Elitiao space.
That is to say... This fog is the cause of our illusion to see the Ceres and the Abraxas' attack.
Don't rush to conclusions. Follow 37 first. Oh, and what's that series you were talking about?
Oh god, the fog. Fog get thicker and thicker, yet the surroundings are becoming brighter and brighter. As if there's an invincible light source hidden in the fog.
I just picked up a piece of paper. Like this, just bent over and reached to the ground.
Regulus bent down and reached for the flicker of light in the darkness. As she's straightening up again, there's a classic manuscript in her hand.
What book is it?
Oh, probably just some math problems left from the critter's breakfast. You never know. Wait, the compounds of alchemy. The 12 gates leading to the discovery of the Philosopher's Stone. This is that alchemy handbook given to Edward IV by George Ripley. Why is it here?
Look at this, Captain. Of the Great Stone of the Ancients by Basil Valentine. The 112 books by Geber. Emerald's tablet in Latin. Seems like there are more ancient texts about alchemy hidden inside the whole. But they are all incomplete.
Oh, so maybe I need to crack some more crossword puzzles to find out about this.
Our caves endow people with wisdom. Our secret knowledge is hidden in the silent boulder walls.
Oh. Without getting anyone attention, 37 had gone to the other side of the cave.
The knowledge in those books is just a drop in the ocean. Follow me, Regulus.
Regulus puts aside the manuscript and hesitate.
Vertin, you lot go ahead. Go with 37. I will meet you outside.
You want to read these books here?
The knowledge passed down through language can easily be distorted. Compared to the wisdom of a Perron, it's nothing.
No, I'm not going to stay here. I'm going back.
She was like, on a second thought, I'm not staying here. I'm leaving. Oh my god, she's so
I might
funny.
as well just admit that your cave indeed has the power to give people insights. If I follow its lead, perhaps I'll finally work out the answer about that little thing I've been carrying with me. Never thought that I'd find the answer here. Easy as picking up a shell on a beach.
37 stopped and took her head in confusion.
What? You don't want to get closer to the truth?
Oh, of course I do. And that's precisely why I don't want to get to it so easily.
Oh, strategy, got it.
I don't want it to be fed into my brain. Come on, it's the ultimate truth that we're talking about. If someone just tells me the ending of Lord of the Flies before I enjoy the book, I will throw them into the sea as you people do.
Oh, Lord of the Fly book mentioned. Oh god, dude, I saw the movie. That movie scared the shit out of me. Those kids is scary. Like if you watched Lord, I haven't not read the book yet, but I watched that movie way back then. It's freaking terrifying.
Oh.
She suddenly smiled.
I only met 2 people who reject the truth. So this is the mindset of irrational numbers. I see. Thank you for being my subject of observation, regular.
Oh, internet disconnect. Okay, we back. It was like 5 seconds disconnecting. I was like, oh no. But 37 has walked away.
Go, Vertin. We have a long way ahead.
Be careful, Regulus.
Be careful, girl.
Don't worry, I know this place well enough by now. After all, I've never been so welcomed in any other place ever. Critters, monsters, creatures with strange heads. Do you worse. This pirate is not afraid of you.
Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay, more. Okay. More and more. Oppress. Clear the path. Oh. Oh, okay, mini mobs. Let's clearing up the mobs.
Straight to the point. I like that.
Just like real dialogue.
Wait for you.
Heed my prayer.
Liberato dalla paura. Addio, straniero.
In the name of darkness.
Non voltarti indietro.
Splendid. That's splendid.
Oh, heed my prayer.
Sadly, these are
Be gone.
Wait.
Oh, I call upon you.
Sadly, these are
It will be over before you feel
Will
it.
foresee your ending.
Okay, now she can return home with peace of mind. The Truth Seeker, part 20. Reaching out, we are so close to the answer. Why don't you use 1-2 axial weapons so you can attack? He can attack when he kill an enemy. I still don't know how axial work, unfortunately.
Don't
me
think
see.
I haven't noticed you looking to pay me a visit.
1 and 2, right? 1. Like this one? Also, hi, Hawk. Welcome to the stream. Yes, okay, got it. Okay. Back to the main story. Where were we? Oh yeah, we were back to the Truth Seeker, Park 20.
Up here on.
Oh yeah, hello, welcome new viewers.
Everything originates
Ooh,
from
cutscene.
it and returns to it. Infinity has no start and no end. But nothing would come into existence if there's only infinity. Look up there, Vertin. Now they are presenting in their true forms. In their purest and newest forms.
Oh, too fast. I'll read that later.
Our world was born from the wounds on infinity. When it's cut by finity, the patterns of the cutting are what we call mathematics. Thus, the essences of numbers exist inside all beings, and the patterns of all numbers exist in all matters. The length of a butterfly's wings and its body are in golden ratio, and the plant leaves grow on their stems in the pattern of the Fibonacci spiral. This is the most primitive rhythm of Arcanum, and it is also the beginning of our extraordinary study. This is the essence.
And how do I submit my proof?
Close your eyes, Vertin.
Oh my god.
Only when your eyes are closed will your
I
mind
love the
open.
arc so much.
Now, stay fully concentrated and recall the question you want to verify. Only in the absolute contemplation can truth reveal itself to you.
Close my eye. The body is tossed up and fall into, oh my god, fall into eternal silence. Yet the soul is through celebrating its hard-earned liberty. As it rises higher, it sees farther. It transcends the eternal wheel of earth and rise beyond the continuously running wheel of time. Oh, oh my god. The void to the first existence. I'm pointing on
storm.
Dude, stop.
The emanation.
It's automatically running the dialogue. I
Where
can't.
are they from? Foundation, Manus Vindicte, Acheron. What roles do they play? Why does the storm fall when history trembles? Why doesn't the storm fall into the misty land? What is the ingredient of asymmetrical nuclide R?
All the clues from the past are gathering here. Point makes line, line makes plane, and plane make, oh my god. Plane make
The
join
world
into
is
a net.
dark underground labyrinth. But Numa can guide us to go beyond all things and reach the exit. Vertin, can you see it?
Oh. Oh boy. What is it? It's burning.
It's burning.
Oh, uh-oh. Oh my god, what's happening? The stone bangle on the wrist becomes scalding again. The tranquil kingdom of truth disappear and replaced with endless chaos.
What's going on? Is somebody fighting with a Manus now? What's happening outside the cave?
What is that?
Why are you straying?
the meditation goes beyond control, you will be thrown out of here.
Oh no.
This would be a foolish mistake. The repair on this is...
Only a voice coming to mind. The strong wind blowing off the candle.
Alas, no man shall bravest the storm and live.
Oh my god, Arcana, what do you do?
Including thee.
Girl, what do you do? Oh my god.
$37.
What is this rock thing? Oh my god, the man has been dictated. All the heavenly images have gone. In the depth of freezing cave, the madness pawn had violently knocking their head against the wall. By their feet, 37 is lying unconsciously, yet muttering incomprehensible words. The stone statue is still in the cave, looking down upon them indifferently.
What happened? Were all those illusions? If it weren't for the heat of the stone bangle that wakes me up, would I go as crazy as they did? This stone reminds me of the spinning wheel.
Oh. Actually, the letterbox is still here. Oh, is it her tool?
The collector of asymmetric nuclei are. If the reagent turns gold after reacting with the fog here, that means the fog contains elements that can be immune to the storm.
A hint of gold formed in the glass too. Oh, this never happened before.
The color changed faster than I thought. The concentration of R is thousands of times higher than in the Manus' masks. In other words, whoever owns this cave can produce the protective equipment of the storm in big numbers. Is that the reason why Arcana is here?
Interesting. 37 roll over in her sleep.
Oh, Mother. Our model. Has it failed? Has it failed?
I need to take 37 out of here.
Oh no. Oh, are they probably chasing after us. One insane pawn are charging out from the shadow, blocking their way. Uh-oh.
So the Abraxas were people from the Manors. The fog here can affect people's minds, like those around the lake in my suitcase.
Oh shit. Hold up my wrist. Stone bangle is incredibly heated.
Have the Manors found a way to launch attacks without being punished by the bangle? Or don't they care about the price they will be paying anymore?
I have a feeling Arcana has already found a way to remove the bangle from her wrist. I have a feeling. The danger is close. One must act now.
I hope Regulus didn't throw my words to the wind. I have to get rid of them first, and go out to join the others.
Oh my god, all time? Recommend... Okay.
Which of these darlings
I'll stay with the same team. It's the special pack. One's form cannot be broken. Each round, the first character to actively cast a incantation cannot act again, ignore immunity. Until the start of next round, gain damage taken negative 30% for...
The peace agreement no longer works. Or is it safe as long as the contracting parties have no intention to fight?
Peace agreement no longer work, or is it safe as long as the contracting party has no intention to fight? I have a bad feeling that Arcana have already escaped. Like, the stone bangle cannot hold her.
The conditions are not clear. A reckless attack may lead to the punishment of the bangle.
I have to be careful with the method and timing of attacking.
Wait for the right moment.
Oh,
Into the darkness. It will be over before you feel it.
Get away.
Oh god, that's so much damage.
Heed my prayer. Oh, I call upon you.
Stay back, I say.
Get back and stay back. Be gone.
I look forward to punishing
Get
you.
away.
Wait for the right moment.
Perfectly understood.
Heed my prayer.
Non voltarti indietro.
Wait. The body is melting.
Uh-oh.
It turns into a seed.
Oh no.
So this is how the Manus fight against the restrictions. They sacrifice one man to feed another.
Of course they are.
Shall I?
Into the darkness. Liberato dalla paura.
Luke will foresee your rending.
Perfectly understood.
Oh, I call upon.
Do have a little faith in me, Master.
Be gone.
Oh my god, ACO. Oh my god, I need a healer,
Wait for
bro.
the right moment.
Probably after this.
Into the darkness.
Perfectly understood.
You see it coming.
Feel my dark embrace.
The sacrificed follower has been absorbed by the seed. Is this some kind of ritual?
In your cave, one can see the form of everything.
37? Can you hear me?
37, please wake up.
Mother.
Oh my god, oh no. Okay.
Shall I?
Wait for the right moment. It will be over before you feel it.
Get back and stay back.
The dead followers turned into geometric symbols.
Disappear.
Is it because of the cave? So the seed is the form of Manus Vindictae.
The forms transcend all matters.
Oh my god, that sounds terrifying. Should have been born
Things are
from.
not as simple as I thought.
I didn't get a chance to read that.
I must make a plan and exercise great care.
What's happening right now? Oh my god. What is this? What is this? Oh my god, it is a boss fight. Oh no. SEO is low health. Oh god.
Into the darkness.
Oh no.
Wait for the right moment.
Oh no.
Perfectly understood.
Liberato dal fratello.
SEO, please don't. Oh my god, he got headache. Oh
It
no.
was your last chance. Into the dark.
Heed my prayer.
Non voltarti indietro.
Your punishment will come.
Feel my dark embrace.
Cazzo.
Oh my god. Where are we gonna die, bro? SEO is losing my TPS. If he die, we're gonna fucking doom.
Oh, I call upon you.
Liberato dalla paura.
Please allow me.
I might have to switch team, bro.
Name of dark.
Can I go back? Can I go back? Holy crap, that boss is crazy. I need to switch team.
You can return the favor to me later.
Yeah, I don't know what to pick.
It seems you can use a hand, especially one with a blade.
Put
This is
healer.
my position.
It seems you can use a hand, especially.
A crime group. Just to my liking.
You can return the favor to me later.
This is my position.
Okay.
Welcome, friends.
Oh yeah, last time I only add 2 people.
these
Now
are
I get it. I forgot to add the 4 people. Okay.
The peace
Let's go back.
The conditions.
Okay. Let's do it for real this time.
Service, my lady. Intriguing, isn't it?
Wait for the right moment.
Heed my prayer.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
It was shield, Lieutenant.
It will be over before you feel it.
In the name of darkness.
Wait. It does. These
Okay.
Let's shake hands.
Into the darkness.
Oh, I call upon you.
Wait for the right moment.
New friend.
Addio, straniero.
Get back and stay back.
Non voltarti indietro.
Okay, we get there. Okay.
The sacrificed follower. Is this some?
Okay.
37.
Glad to be of service, my lady.
Into the darkness.
Okay.
Heed my prayer.
Sadly, these are counterfeits.
Give us shield, Lieutenant. Thank you.
Addio, straniero.
Thank you for the shield, girl. Let's go. After boss fight. Oh god, this is gonna be agonizing. Hopefully I can beat it before I go to eat, bro.
Things are not as simple as I thought.
Here we go, boss fight. Oh god. Here we go, round 2.
Intriguing, isn't it?
Oh shit.
Let's shake hands.
Wait for the right moment.
Oh, I call upon you.
Just like real diamond.
Will you be my friends too?
Liberato dalla paura.
Your punishment will come.
Oh damn, that damage. Oh.
Damn it.
Thank God for tennis shield. Well, it's dead. Oh,
The
okay.
name of Manus Vindictae. It's more distorted than I thought. It's all over.
Ezio, you fucking carry this team, bro. Oh my god. Thank you.
You have done well, Conrad.
Also, Tenet, thank you for the shield. Oh my god. Oh, well, we did it. We're at part 21. Invader in black. That was obscure to see. That was in gold. The cloud comes heavy. Oh no. Are we about to fight Manus Vindictae?
Vertin, finally! The Manus suddenly emerged everywhere like ants. Lilia and I couldn't take them all down. I would have acted sooner if you hadn't told me not to pick fights.
A mad pawn draw and jump on them, but it's immediately being pulled off and knocked out by Lydia. Yes, Queen! His limb twitched horribly, and his body soon shriveled.
Bleen, all they want is to attack, even if their blood will be sucked out. Insane! Back when we were spying on them, I told Sanetta to screw the peace agreement through the radio. I knew those geometry psychos and the Manos would go mad sooner or later. They were not that crazy when they were solving the math problems. There! What the hell happened down there?
The cave is the key to be immune to the storm. There is a cave on this island, which has the same effect as my suitcase. That's what the Manis are after.
Oh shit.
What? But...
Oh, no wonder they all down there.
She also put on the stone bangle. Even if she can break free from that bangle, there is no way she'd let her followers keep carrying out suicide attacks. And if she has signed that peace agreement, how will she take the cave from a Byron?
Certain.
On written back, 37 opens her eye. He puts out a finger and pointed to the sky. In the internal transcendental sky, several dazzling flare stars are lining up.
What's that?
That's the star. The Hall of Apiron is deadly silent. Only a visitor is still pronouncing this classic book.
I'm afraid you have overstayed your welcome, Ms. Arcana.
Uh-oh.
I have to regrettably remind you not to overstep the boundaries, despite the great help you've given to us.
I take not thought for needless disputes. But to ask a simple question.
She generally closed the book.
The great philosophers. Ye seek the ancient wisdom, follow the sage's teaching, and pursue the noble virtues. You are separated from the world for thousands of years. And you have not gained the human's understanding, nor have you sought for it. I find pleasure in this allegory of the cave. However, hast this been unto thee? That too led us to the exile in this cave.
Oh, everything. The flare star approaching. They move in an ordinary manner as if the group switched to turn into their habitat. Are they? Didn't steal.
Why are they here?
Oh, cutscene.
These things should not appear on this island.
Oh no. They're about to fucking nuke the island? Oh no. You turn on every calculated current has been cut off. Incense.
Sonetto,
Oh no.
did you bring the humans' army here?
No. Who the fuck sent it here? It's not off. It's not us. The end. Wait, that's the end of the... Oh shit, we finally finished chapter 5. Speculator gathered on the beach trying to dig shiny objects from the sand. Those things don't belong to them. They're going away. Dude, that ending is crazy. What the fuck is happening?
Just like real diamond.
Wait for him to be...
Oh, I call upon you.
It will be over before you feel it. Addio, straniero.
Your punishment will come.
Non voltarti indietro. Addio, straniero.
Just grand.
You'll see it coming.
Let's drop the treasure they found and scatter. Star. Yep, special. Is this mini chapter? Okay, so special. Okay, we move into the next chapter, y'all. I don't know if this chapter 6 or like a part 2 of chapter 5. But yeah. Part 1, lovely meeting. With the shake of her head. A little duck, white duck find the gold crest. Star.
Wow.
Go to be.
So this is the library in Pathton School. So many people here. They're probably around my age.
A gorgeous sap green dress from into library of SPDM. Its owners keep talking in a sing-song tone, like a chirping gold crest.
We've also got this many shelves in the library of Sotheby's Manor. Are there any alchemy workshops and potion warehouses here, like in our manor?
The young lady stand on tiptoe, looking around this place curiously.
Where can I find Miss Buanish? Madame Z told me to come here, but she didn't give any other clues. The people here really need Mr. Teaketler, who is always nice and warm to the guests. Just twist his teapot ear, then he can take you anywhere. If not so, placing a luck-a-day potion at the entrance would help as well. If I had made it before I came, Miss Buanish and I might have met by now. Or she will just pop up behind me. Are you looking for me?
Oh my god, Matilda, long time no see.
Oh my word! Oops, that was too loud. Where are my manners?
Sotheby straining the wrinkles of her dress and gives out her hand like a real lady.
Oh, nice to meet you. Are you Miss Buanish?
Little girl knocks heartily, and uniform speaks for herself. It seemed to be a historic first meeting for them.
Fantastic! How did you find me? Did you see me in the Oniromancy? Or through a crystal orb? Either way, it is the great Arcanum. I'm much greater than that. Look at you, dressed as if you'd just been to a ball. You are as eye-catching as the pigment board on a sketch. I saw you the moment I came into the library. A ball? Does the Foundation hold balls too? Non, I'm saying... Est-ce que tous les amis de Vertine parlent comme ça? Never mind. Madame Z told me you wanted to look up the materials on the mysterious school that believes in numbers here. That's right. Miss Moisson told me she will thoroughly check the documents in the Foundation archive. So I'll go through the books in the SPDM library. If we can find anything about that school, we can be of more help to Vertin and her team. I'm sorry, Miss Sotheby, but I'm afraid the situation is going to disappoint you. While you spend the last hour looking for Teaketler's ear, the kind-hearted monitor assistant already gained a valuable access to the library. But I haven't found any records regarding the mysterious school that believes in numbers yet.
Oh, they don't have it? Damn. Like a ball out of the blue.
Oh, but Miss Moisson said there are so many books here that they can cover the entire back of a Stronsay beast. That's a bit exaggerated, but she's right. Nevertheless, the librarian was transferred to a more important position years ago due to the storm.
Oh.
Many old books are not yet sorted. Some even went missing in the chaos.
Oh, wow.
The only relevant materials I could find are the stories of Pythagoras and some books on mathematical theorems. But I don't think they have anything to do with Vertine's issue.
Matilda see now is a pair of tear dim eye. Oh no, Sotheby.
Happens. I can't do anything to help them.
Oh no.
Please stop being emotional. It doesn't work on this professional member of the Foundation.
She looked away and cleared her throat like a grown-up.
Without field investigation permission, I can't take you out to collect information. But in fact, there is still another reference room only known to the most outstanding monitor assistant. Hooray!
Aw, that's so nice of Matilda. Other student in the library cast this grunt glance at them. Uh-oh, Sotheby, you're making noise. You're making noise in the library, girl. Oh my god.
It's a violation to make noises in the library. Please follow.
Oh, I'm sorry. I skip you, Matilda. Sorry. Oh, show. Unfamiliar surrounding. An impossible mission. Girls walk through the show like a fish swimming through coral.
Thank you so much, Miss Buanish.
Skip Matilda dialogue. I feel bad, so I have to like play it again.
It's a violation to make noises in the library. Please follow me, Miss Sotheby.
Okay.
You mentioned ball. I haven't heard that word for a very long time. I remember what Mr. Carson, my butler, had taught me. He said, express your gratitude to fair ladies by holding a grand ball.
Oh, Mr. Carson. We miss him.
I'll write to my father and ask for a brand new, unsinkable and maneuverable rock and roll park. I'm sure he will gladly say yes. Maneuverable rock and roll park? Yes. We can hold a twist ball on it when Burton and her team are back. Please allow me to say no. The monitor assistant of SPDM will never participate in such an inelegant activity. Wait, did you just say Verton and her team?
Oh, Soneto. That flush on her face when she heard Soneto. Oh.
We can talk about the ball later. The kind-hearted Matilda Buanish will try her best to help you with the task. But, of course, it's only out of her sense of responsibility, not for some personal reasons.
It goes faster and faster. Finally, they reach their destination. A necessary information room to pass the fragmented errors in the future. To store the currently unimportant file and report. We'll build this reference room in shape of a box with gray and white wall. During this awful time, which might last for ages, people call it a footnote of history.
Here we are. The reference room storing unnecessary information. It's a place ignored by most staff. Even so, this careful, reliable monitor assistant will not let go of any details.
She knocked on the rusty sign heartily.
I hereby officially appoint you as the Chief Assistant of Monitor Assistant of SPDM. I will take my responsibility and teach you how to become a devoted Foundation member.
Matilda pulls off the clothes covering the archive cabinet. Dust rises in the air.
Here is your first task. Read through these unsorted old files. All of them.
The model assistant takes a dusty file from the cabinet. The paper inside has already turned yellow.
archived ones. These are the last parts. Most of them are discarded administrative documents, low-priority materials, and substandard reports written by rookie investigators. By the way, you should know I didn't sort any of them out for you, and they don't necessarily have what you want.
It's all right. Leave them to me. I love reading.
Aww.
You'd better do.
You're gonna love reading.
Here's the key. Keep it safe. You can sit on the cushions there when you sort out the files. I don't want your dress to stain the stone bench. I'll go see if I missed any files. Listen, this monitor assistant will test you on your familiarity with these files when she's back.
Three hours later.
Double check completed. Looks like I didn't miss any relevant files. Phew, quite a long day. I doubt if that spoiled lady can finish all the materials. She must have been bored and fallen asleep, waiting for her tea kettler in the dream. It takes much more than dancing at balls to be a Foundation investigator. I'll send her back to that teacher when she wakes up. In the end, it will be the kind-hearted Matilda who finishes the task for her. Being a great monitor assistant comes with great responsibility.
Again, Matilda gently pushed the door open. Surprisingly, she is welcomed with an energetic greeting.
Oh, Miss Boanish!
Oh damn, she's still awake reading? Standing on a ladder, Ruby gave her a big smile with a stack of fire in her hand. Files she didn't finish reading are scattered on the ground, while the others have been well organized in the cabinet.
You didn't fall asleep. Did you sort out these files?
Yep, she did. Oh my god.
Yes, and I love these books in uncommon shapes. There are so many wonderful stories. I often read books with Sathana when Father wasn't at home. We read and read until the red waves woke up the sun. Moreover, these files are much easier than Miss Moisson's reading to us. Here, the gentleman from River Conway tamed a whole group of Avanks. How marvelous is that?
Oh, okay. Looks like you meet the basic requirements for being a rookie investigator. Tu es plus ou moins qualifié pour être mon assistante en chef.
Oh my god. The young lady doesn't pay much attention to the mumbles from the modern assistant. She's busy announcing her big discovery.
And I also found this interesting report. It tells a lot about the storm and the numbers.
Oh, I guess we found it.
Will this be helpful to Burton?
Show it to me.
She take a pile of yellow paper from Sotheby. This neat and already written report has no beginning or end. Obviously the author is a meticulous person.
I have to say, it is undoubtedly a violation to submit such a report, but it will be a travesty of the truth and human sense if I cover it up.
Peace, sense, justice. They have always been the creeds in my heart, and are now the reason why I've decided to write down the whole thing.
Oh, who is this?
A long time has passed since the first attack of the most severe crisis in our time, but we are still wondering, what on earth does it mean? That was the eve of the millennium, of which no one had any memories, illogically. The next day, time was already reversed to 1996, the moment we opened our eyes. We walked out of the building made of grey and white marble as usual, hardly aware that the sun we bathed in was from another time. Our survival was unexpected and almost unbelievable in such a calamity which swept the globe. Why did the headquarters of the Foundation survive the reverse? Why couldn't we find our younger selves in the outside world? Did any other region survive it as we did? What was the cause behind this calamity? I didn't know, nor did anyone else. Things remained unclear until time was reversed again. This time, we all witnessed that rain in the 80s.
Interesting. I mean, is that Miss Hoffman? Oh, that was her? I was like, who is that voice? Oh shit, that was Miss Hoffman? Damn. Also welcome. You just missed Millie interrogation, but I also finished the chapter 5. We already on a new chapter now.
I think so.
She's saying in a trembling voice. Modern assistant who is always claimed to have a cool head had never panicked so much.
It's a report written by someone who witnessed the storm.
Well, I was stuck at the jury duty. Yeah, I know you were busy today. It's Tuesday. I get it. You can always go watch my VOD anyway on Twitch.
And it has recorded the storms before Verton became the timekeeper.
What a reveal. What do soaking cyan?
Before she became the timekeeper? Whoa. So Verton wasn't born a timekeeper?
Nope, she did not.
She didn't tell you that? Wait, no one is born a timekeeper. It's not an inherited title.
Literally? No, she did not.
Anyway, this report includes the secret chronology only accessible to the core members of the Foundation. You can only check it under the supervision of the monitor assistant before you become a qualified investigator.
Okay, always report this includes energy. You know, we check on our investments. Do the. You love Sotheby design?
It shouldn't have been shoved in this dusty room like rubbish.
There's a lot of unique design in this game that I cannot pick, dude. There's a lot. I cannot pick. There's too many. There's too many good design. Like this game and Path to Nowhere have so many good design. I cannot fucking pick one.
To evaluate its authenticity and risk, the genius Mathilda Boiniche will fulfill her duty as the monitor assistant and carry out a thorough inspection of this report. If you agree to this resolution, please nod, Assistant Sotheby.
The speech is full of terminology Sotheby has never heard of. It doesn't matter. Based on the tone of the speech, she's already decided how to answer.
Yes.
That was 1985. A gloomy, miserable night compared to that peaceful morning in 1996, when we were only bothered by confusion. We didn't expect time to be reversed again. Nor did we understand the consequence. Desperate cry. One of her hens was already inside the safe area when she fell at the entrance to the headquarters. And that was the only part of her left to us the next second. The only legacies we found were an engagement ring on that hand and her favorite blue polka dot scarf, which we used to wrap her remains in the end.
Oh my god.
To be honest, I admired those who still remained calm and sympathized with the arcanists on the edge of mental breakdown. It had nothing to do with the 1/4 arcanist blood in my body. It was only the kind of empathy which all mankind would share out of instinct in the face of a hopeless calamity. We lost many, too many colleagues. In the materials they sent back, we even saw all the horrifying phenomena, such as one's veins turning into electric wires.
Miss Hoffman? Yeah, I know it's Miss Hoffman. Calm down. You out.
Since then, the storm, a word simply taken from visual observation, has been used to refer to the calamity. Of course, we can have a word for the calamity itself. But what words should we use to conclude all the absurdity and panic? Before the storm, we were all familiar with time. It was supposed to be a straight line connecting the past and the future. We followed the line to move forward. We broke free from ignorance. We built civilizations. We developed technologies. We promoted the well-being of mankind. And we improved our living conditions step by step. We were so sure that we were making progress on the right path. But then, the path was taken away all of a sudden. Oh, time. Our closest old friend, where are you taking us? Back to the two most painful war times in the 20th century? The era when no one had ever heard the hiss of steam engines? Or the century when mankind was yet to be enlightened? So far, mankind has achieved a lot in history. Dynamos, automobiles, flyovers, railways, hospitals, poorhouses. But if it goes on like this, what is the point of all the efforts we have made? Now we are like a shipwreck left on the island of time, witnessing the fall of the whole modern world in the unstoppable tsunami.
Oh shit.
Even though the Foundation has lost a lot of staff members, they are still doing fine compared to Laplace. My younger brother was a good example. He was the most sensible person I have ever known. On the first day of the second reverse, he told me, in a calm manner,
"At least we have reaffirmed that Newton was right. There was never an arrow of time in classical mechanics. Neither in relativity nor quantum mechanics."
Oh my god, his voice is so loud. Holy shit.
That
The
means
volume.
This is absolutely normal. Whether the time goes backwards or forwards, even if it starts spinning around like a tabletop football player. They're not against the law of physics. We can go back in time and give Poincaré a medal of great profit.
The next day, he almost fell off the 6th floor due to excessive drinking.
Oh my god.
All the perceptions of time and space developed to this day were overthrown. We couldn't find any theories to explain the storm in any existing researches. There could only be two reasons for this situation. Either we've been completely wrong all the time, or we've come to a brand new world. And this new world can never make sense in the way of science, or that of physics. It cannot be verified by an independent. Is it true that we have been going the wrong way? Is it true that those once proven wrong by history, those arcanists who claim to possess gnosis, are actually on the right path? In fact,
Madam Lucy.
the one who put an end to the
I can
chaos
tell by
is
the
indeed
silhouette.
not a human.
That silhouette is so recognizable. That's literally Madam Lucy.
This thing, I had no idea what it was. It claimed to be a machine which never stops working. It laughed at the limitations of our brains and the metaphysical mistakes we make ceaselessly. But it did solve the most urgent issue. A system was built to tackle storm-relevant emergencies after it took charge of Laplace. The first measure it adopted was contacting all the existing branches of the Foundations at the time to confirm the scale of available manpower. Then it built observation stations all over the globe to find if there were any other regions immune to the storm. After that, numerous offices responsible for deducing the cause of the storm were established. Even though there were countless disagreements during the research, at least we had taken the first step. I handed in the application to take part in this mission, determined to get rid of the fog in my mind. In 1986, I was assigned to the office in Egypt. All my friends came to the dock to see me off, because we knew it could be the final goodbye. Even though we were equipped with the emergency communication devices issued by Laplace, we were still not clear when the storm would assault us, or where we could hide nearby. What really scared me was not the threat to my life, but the possibility of dying ignorant.
I love Reverse to Nowhere. I love that you embrace the meme that you create, man. That's so funny. I'm still laughing at that moment when you accidentally say it out loud. Oh my god. Reverse to Nowhere.
Then I boarded the ship to Alexandria from Athens. And that was when I met her.
Ooh, who's her?
Now when I recall it, it was almost impossible to ignore that group of arcanists on the ship. There were about a dozen of them, all in eccentric stitched robes. They were followers of a strange school which mixes arcanum and mathematics.
But it works so well. No, I'm actually agree. I don't know how the fuck this happened. I don't know how the fuck happened. You just say it out loud and actually work. Wow.
I talked to them. No matter how much that conversation bewilders me now, I was more excited than confused at the time. They also survived the storm in 1996, and they noticed the unusual changes taking place in the world as well.
Also, how convenient. Both Path to Nowhere and Reverse 99 stream. How convenient.
That means I actually met another group of survivors.
Maybe I should just use. Maybe I should just use that name for the next stream. Whenever I do both game in one stream, just put Reverse to Nowhere and it's work. Oh wow. Okay, so that was Miss Hoffman. Holy shit. So many information. She stopped turning the page.
Wait. A school of arcanists who survived the storm?
You better rename it to Resident. I'll do it after the stream. When I editing the VOD. I need to remove the fucking take a break section out, and then I'll rename it. Okay, Padre, Tower of Babel. Ooh. Most of the time, language barrier are the least significant obstacle between people.
A mixture of arcanum and mathematics. The ship on the Mediterranean. Unbelievable. Our investigator actually met this group of arcanists who believed in numbers, and even left such a precious record down on paper.
Does it mean we are close to being helpful to Virgin?
I love how Sophie just want to help her friend. She's so excited. The chief assistant of the modern assistant let out a cheer.
Certainly, it's what we deserve for all the efforts today. But why did they leave such an important report in the reference room storing unnecessary information?
I don't think that was unnecessary information. That was very valuable information come from Miss Hoffman, though.
Did they misput it here after the chaos of the storm?
Putting her confusion aside, Matilda turned to the next page of the record. Oh, more reading.
Among them, the most easygoing one was Hugh.
Okay.
He was an engineer as well as an arcanist. We shared the same preference for human technology, and that became our common topic. Hugh was in his 30s, red-haired, cheeks sunken, and deeply depressed due to some kind of eye disease. He was a decent man, with a prudent attitude, working at a desk most of the time. He reminded me of the imperial miniature painting artists in the Sultan's palace. Most of them ended up blind after toiling for their life. He showed me the picture of his daughter. I don't have children, but I could feel his happiness as a father.
Aww.
Although I got along well with Hugh, he seemed quite out of place among that group, which was actually led by her.
Who is this? I don't think I can recognize the silhouette. I don't think it's one of the arcanas that's
I don't
playable.
know what words to use to describe her. She was like a meteor shower, a tempest, or an unreasonable catastrophe itself. Her existence was just like her name. It was simple, yet implied a lot. Please forgive me for my cowardice. Even now, I don't have the courage to write down her name. If one would call that a name. In fact, she was quite a kind, warm-hearted person. Among all the unregistered arcanists I've met, she was one of the nicest ones towards the Foundation. She looked young, even though I heard she had a daughter too. Besides, she still possessed the innocence of a child, and that kind of excitement exclusive for genius. That's right. It seemed the whole world was like a sparkling toy to her. Our communication was heart-stirring at the beginning. Both of us were eager to find out what was happening, like two shipwrecked victims grappling at each other on the sea. But I didn't have the slightest idea what she was talking about, actually. The problem was not the typical communication issues between humans and arcanists. I was sure the language we used didn't pose any obstacles, but still I couldn't understand any words of hers. I would believe that one is highly intelligent if one can name all the factors of 11,567 without thinking.
Damn.
But what this one said was illogical nonsense which no one could ever imagine. She claimed that there is a world of numbers, above all else, where the non-physical essences of all things exist in the form of timeless, absolute, unchangeable ideas, and that the physical world where the time flows is nothing but an appendage, which has never been real or true. And that's why the chaos in this world is not worth any attention, and we should focus on what happened to the supreme existence. What an utter disaster combining modern maths with ancient superstition. I saw another hubristic arcanist pretending to be the prophet by reliving Platonism. I don't even bother to mention the balderdash on soul numbers. Even the New Age movement could use some of her absurdity. But that was not yet the end. She even claimed to be aware of the exact year when the next reverse would happen. But when I asked her about it seriously, she said,
She say?
My apologies. I've made an oath. I shall and only shall reveal the demonstration to people who have their own soul numbers.
I'm not sure whether she was making fun of me or being serious, but I had this feeling that she was eager to tell me how she was granted the secret through a moment of afflatus. It seemed she just saw through the laws behind all things instead of finding them through logical deduction.
Can't you see it? It is right in front of you.
After I expressed my inability to comprehend her words 30 times,
oh my god, that's so much.
She gave up and proffered regrets. I'd rather take it as a new kind of humiliation.
30 times?
What really irritated me about her, however, was her contempt towards science and all the scientific research methods. As far as I'm concerned, the value of a theory lies in its reliability, universality, and generalizability. Our pursuit of the truth has laid the foundation of modern science, allowing us to change the world. Yet, in her eyes, the value of a theory lies in its beauty. I talked to her on the current situation, and I told her how we would save lives and preserve the hard-earned technology of mankind if we could find the pattern of the storm. It was of course not an easy thing to do and would take enormous manpower, so I asked her sincerely to join the Foundation. Yet again she responded with contempt. She believed they would only become another military squad of the Foundations.
Ooh.
Darling, maths are beautiful for their uselessness. That's why it remains noble and graceful in this sordid world, despite you humans' reckless action of using it to calculate ballistic.
She turned down my invitation and left an unfairly negative comment on our storm observation
Jesus
project.
Christ.
The observation stations you built are destined to be toppled because their basis is the fragile world that follows the laws of physics. The efforts you've made are like nails on a sand beach, which will only be carried away by the next tidal wave.
But I said, perhaps our efforts are in vain, but someone has to do it. We will try every corner of the beach before making the conclusion that the world we are living in is already a hopeless ruin.
What a pragmatic, rigorous, and rational speech. But dear, the world is a hopeless ruin.
The conversation ended in disagreement. I don't know why arcanists hate the world so much. Perhaps the reason is they have never been truly accepted. To this day, I still remember her venomous conclusion.
Oh.
The world built on past experiences has ended. In your words, which you used to mock us, why not embrace the reality?
Yet about the gnosis which she deeply believed in, and the so-called prophecies she made through numbers, she had never given any proofs or details that showed rigorous logic. And the reason for her inactions was an oath she had made before some stone? Therefore I believed her words were only the nonsense of a lunatic. When we first met, I thought she was different from all those psychos, who mistook the malfunction of their prefrontal cortex as the will of God. But they turned out to be the same. In the name of human sense, I swore everything she said was absurd and ridiculous to me. Until...
Oh. Cliffhanger.
Madame Z said the arcanists on that island are all named after numbers, because they have a strong belief that numbers are the essence of their souls.
Mm-hmm.
The investigator wouldn't write down her name. Is it because of the conflict between their beliefs?
I believe so. Yuta turned to the next page eagerly, as if checking a novel brought in class by some undisciplined student. But the reality welcomes her with empty page. Oh, it is cliffhanger. There's nothing there.
Huh? That's all?
Oh, damn. Maybe because the story ends with a rough stop or the hope this ray has dashed down. Matilda clenched her handkerchief with her sweaty palm. Damn!
Submitting such an unfinished report would only cause problems for the reviewers and evaluators. But this investigator didn't even write down their name.
Oh my god. The fact that the cliffhanger is gonna be crazy. We don't know what's gonna happen.
Don't worry, Ms. Burnish. I'm familiar with this situation. Every time after the brave Typhon defeats Jupiter, he returns to the Auto Island. But each time we twist the ear of Mr. Glassbox, Typhon will show up again and again. Ms. Moisson told me the ear is the key to bringing back our hope.
Wait, don't tell me you are talking about the shows on the mechanical television.
Ignoring the modern existing confusion. The enthusiastic young lady start looking around for the ear that carry all her hope.
Stop, Miss Sotheby. Please, take a seat on the cushion and listen to me carefully. This is a detailed report written by a formal investigator of the Foundations, not some TV show full of cliffhangers. That means we will definitely find the rest somewhere.
Oh, I see. Must be a cocotriant who took away the other part of the book.
Usually, they will be attracted by Luna Fixer, and by following their traces, will find their lairs in the stable.
You mean someone took it away? That's highly possible. Data loss is not allowed in the Foundation, especially under the Monitor Assistance Management.
Someone took away. Ah. Who though? I wonder.
Prepare Luna Fixer. Don't forget their favorite jigging magical beans. I don't have those materials with me right now, but I can write to them. It only takes a month.
The disconcerting conversation is clearly too much for this rigorous monitor existence.
Nuh-uh, we don't need that.
After taking a deep breath, Matilda took out her crystal orb. An ambitious smile spread all over her face.
You've perfectly accomplished the task from me when you found this valuable report. Well done, Assistant Sotheby. Now it's time for the great Matilda to show a little bit of her greatness.
Okay, here we go. Oh, part 4. Yep, part 4. Divination in the day. You meet the countless great diviner before the real answer is revealed. Ooh. Oh, we're back here. We're back to the place. There's no moonlight during the daytime. But the moon is not the only choice in divination.
Judging from the omen, it's at the northwest, the beginning and the ending of the ring, where the wall reflects repeatedly.
Holding the crystal orb with both hands, Matilda keeps adjusting her position while trying to figure out the vague vision in the sphere. Hillary follows her with curious face.
The northwest of SPDM. This one is straightforward. The beginning and the ending of the ring is not a problem either. The icon of the computing center is exactly the Ouroboros, a serpent eating its own tail. Here we are.
Wow, that fast?
But where the wall reflects repeatedly, does that mean a closed room with mirrors? The mirror in the display center is a huge kinescope in the wall. And the one in the airtight laboratory is a crystal clear observation window. The one in the rehab center? No. The mirrors in the operation room have been replaced with curved electronic screens of steel structure after that xenopilot made a scene. So, where is the answer?
She slowly turned around, trying to find the perfect angle or clear vision. The white fingers stormed away from her side, almost bombing off the orb just tightly hold. Uh-oh.
Hey! You just hit me! Shouldn't you apologize?
Where did you come from, dork? Wasting my time.
Hey, don't talk that way to Matilda. Say sorry. The man groan occurs, easily leaves this place with his hand covering his nose and mouth.
What? How could he say that? That's rude!
That gentleman doesn't look well. He's covering his face. His nose is running with purple liquid. Oh dear. Did he drink a whole bottle of purple Chrysandra juice? He needs treatment immediately. Oh, if only I had brought the Phoenix Heart Nerves with me.
I don't think that's the cause, so to be. I think it was something else.
He ran towards the rehab center. Nothing to worry about. Just another patient trying to prove he has recovered.
The hasty man disappeared completely. The little incident doesn't raise anyone's attention.
The rehab center has all the facilities and medicines he needs. He will be properly treated. But
why is he wearing the uniform of Laplace? And where's the receptionist here?
The lobby of the scientist computing center welcomed them with a deafening silence. The accountant is no longer busy with people, but with an auto recognition device instead. Huh? Where's everyone?
Does everyone go to the weekend party night?
I have no idea. I don't know where's everyone right now, Sotheby. Hopping around the counter, the temporary investigator seemed determined to dig out a party gramophone from somewhere.
Absolutely not. The researchers here are too busy to do that. The computing center is working on the most urgent and vital project, the research on the immunity to the storm. We should not disturb them unless it's an emergency. So please stop calling the office and put down the telephone, Miss Sotheby. This is not the ear of a tea kettler, and it won't take you to any twist balls.
Not twist ball. The modern assistant can't stand the difference in their terminology anymore.
Je sais que les débutants, mais quand même, elle est trop bizarre.
Shit. I know she's a rookie, but even so, she's way too unbelievable.
Guide new members with caution and patience. Trigger the afflatus at the right time. J'avoue que Verten a remporté une victoire temporaire sur ça.
Her mumbling is interrupted by the owner of Cheerful Footsteps.
Miss Boonish, I just read the map on the counter. You mentioned where the wall reflects repeatedly. Does the vision refer to the racquetball center here? You see, its icon is a bouncing ball.
Wow. That's a nice discovery, Sotheby. Oh my god.
Let me take a look.
Alrighty.
Found it. This is really the right direction. Next, empty boxes, glasswares, and copper pieces. Looks like our destination has piles of metal.
The vision in the orb is growing clearer, proving that they're heading in the right direction. At ease, Matilda upsets mind.
Good job, Assistant Sotheby.
Yay, teamwork.
I have to say, I might have gone a bit too hard on you. You are more capable than I thought. Thanks to your prompt reminder, we have saved quite some time.
Aww.
Sotheby is glad to help.
The young lady gladly hops on her way. Well, she doesn't give up peering at Matilda crystal orb.
Miss Boonish, since you're such a talented diviner, why don't you just divine the reason for the storm with your inherited arcanum ability? According to Ms. Moisson, the reason still remains a mystery. If the crystal orb can reveal its truth, everything will be much easier for Vertin and her team.
Divine the reason for the storm?
The brave assumption astonished this great diviner. She almost dropped the orb.
That's impossible for sure. It's a typical mistake of laymen to believe one can see everything through divination. You are an expert on potions and arcane creatures, but you have little knowledge on other subjects. Haven't you received any systematic education on arcanum?
Education on arcanum? I'm of course well educated in arcanum, with Ms. Moisson as my tutor, and my arcane friends such as Typhon from the Auto Island, Jupiter, and...
Alright, enough!
She shakes her head. Excuse me. She shakes her head, stopping her from listing another name for an arcade creature that nobody has ever heard of.
I have understood the fact that the education you have received is not systematical, or say incomplete, imperfect, inelegant. But don't worry, because you are talking to the kind-hearted Matilda. She will spend her valuable time to make it up for you.
The Great Mother assistant cleared her throat and started recalling what she learned when she was 12.
In fact, the system of arcanum knowledge is not completely separated from that of human science. For example, the modern pharmacy and chemistry actually originated from the experiments of potions and alchemy in the ancient times. They developed into two different systems because arcanists focused more on the knowledge ignored by scientists, which is gnosis. The knowledge we learn from divination is exactly under this category. Wow.
Wow. Oh, I love Sotobi, bro. She's unintentionally funny without even trying it. Sotobi eyes light up with amazement. Matilda takes out her notebook and draw a brief sketch in it. Oh shit!
Let me fill you in with more details. If two human researchers test Snell's law at two different places at the same time without making any mistakes, they will always reach the same conclusion. Or if two potionists use the same ingredients and follow the same formula to make the cough cough stop stop potion separately, their products will also have similar effects. However, if two diviners respectively perform divination on the same thing, they will probably see totally different visions. Because what the divination shows is merely omens. The interpretation of these omens is in fact a kind of subjective deduction based on the reality, and there is no such thing as a standard answer.
Doza, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Even if the two diviners draw the same conclusion, it is more of a coincidence than a result that implies generalizability. So diviners never check the accuracy of their divination through the review of peers.
Renard, thank you for the follow. Oh my god, where does this follow come from? Thank you.
This is an example of gnosis. Unlike human sense, it is unique and possesses no universality.
We're playing Reverse 1999. Yeah. If you're playing this game, welcome to the stream. Okay, she put away and wiggled her index finger.
In other words, even if someone finds out a reason for the storm through divination, they can't have other diviners verify it, because 100 different diviners will give out 100 different conclusions. The scene will be even busier than a concert at Musikverein. That being said, the more possible result we get from the divination is nothing. Divination cannot bring knowledge which the diviners have never learned. The divination of such world-class knowledge, as complicated as the reason for the storm, can only be performed by world-class diviners. We may find one or two diviners like that if time continues to be reversed, like Nostradamus. But he lived in the 16th century.
I'm come from the same country. The Matilda? You're French? Because Matilda is from France.
Besides, even Nostradamus is not always right. But Miss
Oh, okay. Hello, Renard. Welcome to the stream. We play gacha game. I'm very big fan of Path to Nowhere and Reverse 1999. I also play other games as well. So if you are interested or you also love this game, yeah, feel free to give me a follow. And if you also like my stream, you're welcome.
Thanks to your divination, we're getting closer and closer.
Yeah, hello everyone. Hello.
finding items, interpreting dreams, and making simple prophecies. All these things are just a breeze for the bright and clever Matilda. But inquiring about the storm is beyond my ability, and it will only bring misfortune. I will never make such a stupid mistake.
Big reverse fan, thanks. Yeah. I have no schedule, so you know, just let you guys, anyone new to the stream, know that, because I stream like if I feel like I like it, you know. If yeah, I only stream when I'm in the mood to do so, and I also want to like do the story and stuff. So if you have Bluesky and stuff, follow me there. I'll post my I post when I start streaming as well, because I have no schedule. So yeah, Matilda regained her radiant appearance.
In fact, this half of the report and the handwriting of the author are perfect divination media. Besides, our target is not far away from us, and I'm familiar with the surroundings, which have made things much easier than usual. It is true diviners can improve the accuracy and controllability of their gnosis by practicing repeatedly, holding the rituals properly, and making targeted preparations. But that still doesn't mean the result will be absolutely accurate.
It'll be nice. No one can tell from her face whether she truly understands that announcement or not. Oh my god, so it'll be so real for that. I like reading the vision in the orb. Matilda leads Sotheby around another corner nimbly.
The report says that person who mentioned the School of Numbers claimed she was enlightened about the year of the next storm. Is that also by divination?
I am not sure what kind of arcane skills they used, but numbers are indeed a kind of omen too. I am not talking about the specific knowledge of mathematics, but the numbers themselves, because they are even more abstract than images and languages as kind of symbol. Even so, there is no way for us to verify this prophet, unless it really comes true. That is also why it takes almost nothing to spread a prophecy. My mother told me many people in the outside world write to the Foundation every day, claiming to be prophets who can predict the doomsday and thus requesting unemployment benefits.
The doomsday? Unemployment benefits? Oh my! The outside world is far more wonderful than I thought. How fascinating! This Boanish is even greater than I expected.
You bet! Wait, did you mean I was not the greatest?
Oh god, I love the interaction so much. Oh man, that was hilarious. They have reached the end of the corridor. Matilda puts away the orb and looks at the wooden door with no sign in front of her. This is where the vision led them to. The room next to the racquetball center.
Here we are, Miss Sotheby. Now, this is the moment to verify the result of my divination.
I love them so much. The dialogue in this game is so like it's so unmatched. It's so funny. I can't. She opened the door with a slight push. Oh, okay. We guess that's the end of part 4.
If you look at the ground after the rain, you can often see a wet, long trail, like this one. At the end of the trail, there may be a snail slowly crawling forward. Yes, forward. The snail marks the direction for us. But what if we don't see any snails at either end? How are we going to distinguish the direction to the future from that to the past?
I have no idea.
Ah, you just figured out how those researchers handled matters. face the ignorance and do everything they could to find the answers. When the rain rose, they struggled to collect every component left, hoping to preserve the castle built by science. Unfortunately, the effort was in vain. Another wave washed away the castle and restored it to quicksand. Even so, they still worked hard in that house like canned sardines to record what was happening, because they believed at least the can holding them was a safe place. Yet in the end, they found that the can was only another sandcastle on the beach. Everything they were familiar with disappeared when the first drop of rain rose.
What happened then?
The chaos didn't last. If it really was the rain that swept away the snail and messed up time, then we should look at the silver lining. Does it mean we will find out the truth of time once the secret of the rain is revealed? There has never been a shortcut like this one, since time is only an intangible concept. So then, observation stations were built all over the globe. The staff learned how to collect and keep the valuable samples efficiently in no time. The little boxes they used to store the raindrops are still being upgraded even now. Order and silence were brought back to the labs. Every piece of gear was placed back on the right track. It was a grand feat, and no one could have accomplished it inside this huge, cumbersome machine except another machine. She took no sides and sought only predictable results. That's why she made a decision as soon as she read that report and its attachment on her desk. The former was about a delicate component which flapped like a butterfly in that huge machine. And the latter was a piece of paper full of circles and dots. Then she stored the information on her hard disk and destroyed the report. And the paper which claimed to have recorded the locations where the storm might happen, yes, the one with the butterfly-like drawings, was retained for data comparison. It seems she's satisfied with the result.
Okay. Part 5. Okay, we're gonna do this one and then I'll end the stream because I only have like, I think half an hour left. So yeah. Because it already like almost 5 hours. So yeah. Lemon in silent. Wait, where's this? The light is dim here. Archive cabinet and unorganized file are everywhere, punctuated by string device in the plus style. It seemed like an abandoned utility room.
Where are we? Lost and found of the racquetball center?
Ooh, more reverse fan. Yeah. Renard is a reverse 1999 fan from France. So yeah. It looks like we have more Path to Nowhere and reverse 1999 followers in this stream, which is really cool. Okay, she wet away the dust and shook her way along the toppling cabinet.
The orb showed copper pieces. We need to find something that seems to be locked, but is actually not. Aha! Found it! Nothing can stop the genius, Matilda.
She found what she's looking for in a rusty drawer. Oh, shit, document. Obviously, the report had been here for a long, very long time. Its corner curled because of the damp air. Luckily, the writing is still recognizable. I can't wait until you caught up too. Yeah.
Egypt didn't go smoothly.
Okay, Min, I don't know if I should continue with the main story next time, or should I stop here and do the the reaction stream, because I really want to caught up, like catching up with the main story.
The ship was hit by a common storm at sea. We were lost in the fog after that. Completely off course.
Because I've been thinking about doing the reaction stream for Reverse 1999 trailer on Thursday. But I was like, I really want to catch up with everything. I was like, it's like too conflicted, like schedule.
Then something emerged from the water. Since the first storm, the Foundation has received frequent sightings of arcane creatures which should have been extinct in history. I had no idea what I was shooting at, even after I emptied the clip. And I didn't know what to do, so the arcanists brought us back on course. She named the precise longitude and latitude of our location, even without using the sextant in the spare cabin.
I went to the trailer. It has too much spoiler for you. Okay. So I guess I'll continue with the main story on Thursday then. Then you say there's spoiler in the trailer.
I wonder how she did that. Perhaps the world did look different in her eyes. Then when I was about to step on a random plank on the ship, she suddenly dragged me back. I thought it was only an inappropriate joke. But the next second, the plank broke.
Uh-oh.
I was stunned, and asked her how she saw that coming. She just answered me as if we were talking about the weather.
Because that plank is
it's her
deformed
again.
like a rhombus.
I was confused. Where is the rhombus? She laughed.
The rhombus can't be seen with eyes. You shall close your eyes, hearken to the teaching of the Supreme Existence, and seize the moment of afflatus.
I really want to know who this is, but I don't think the game is telling us.
Of course, I didn't see anything. Nor did I understand what the moment of afflatus was. Perhaps it's just another privilege enjoyed by arcanists, just like their right to be lunatic. Nevertheless, she reached the correct conclusion in a completely wrong way. Is it really possible? Anyway, she saved my life. But that was not enough to settle the differences between us. She remained rejective to working with the Foundation, and I finally gave up on the attempt to persuade them.
Oh, damn.
My mission on that trip was not to make contact with them.
Went on separate way. Oh, damn.
Besides, what we needed was builders of the storm observation system, not some liars who would only make things worse. As for the shelter they took from the storm, she wouldn't say a word, as if she were dealing with a spy who pried to find out the deepest secrets of the Arcanists. In the end, Hugh mediated between us. He gave me an address in Istanbul to which I could send the letters to contact them. After that, I spent more than half a year in the Egypt office. Things were even worse there than I expected. Some have gone missing after the storm. The people who were supposed to be in the Egypt office, according to the member list stored in the headquarters in 1985, were not there when I arrived. The situation could be caused by the limitations of the transmission of paper-based materials, or because the computer was not yet popularized to every corner of the globe at the time. One minor mistake of a copyist could develop into a huge difference. Besides that, the chaos inside Laplace was an even worse issue.
Oh. Oh no.
I learned that someone published the paper Samplings of Global and Regional Chaotic Energy Route Changes in the name of Butterfly of Lorentz. Apparently they secretly used our sampling sites, yet their research direction and conclusion were radically different from Laplace's. The researchers equally divided into two schools, one sticking to the human technologies they have focused on, and one changing their direction to Arcanum. At the time, it was still too early to decide which direction was right, without sufficient experimental data. but many already believed that if time continued to be reversed, human technology would only keep falling into decline, while Arcanum, which relies on personal ability, would rise again. It's true that Gnosis cannot be copied, verified by an independent third party, or comprehended.
This is so much, dude. Oh my god.
Its nature decides that it cannot lay the foundation of science or be popularized to every ordinary person. It takes solid marble to build a castle, not slippery sand. Even so, what harm will it do to
Like
rely on
the review
Arcanum
is crazy.
when the underlying logic of all things has become unreasonable? Before the disagreement was settled, the storm in 1987 was predicted.
Oh,
We
damn.
were ordered to return to the headquarters 24 hours before its arrival.
Wow. 24 hours before its arrival.
But the prediction was not accomplished by Laplace. A captive from Manus Vindictae names the precise date of that storm. Our enemies, those lunatic xenophobes, valuing only pure blood, made it further than we did. Yes, we built observation stations, we made countless deductions, we developed multiple simulation models. We made efforts, we sacrificed life, we did whatever we could. Yet the result was that we didn't find any other regions immune to the storm, except the headquarters and another one in North America. In the end, 95% of the branch members were reversed, 87.9% of the equipment
Oh my
was
God.
destroyed, and 100% of our predictions failed.
Jesus. 95% of the members got reversed. Oh my god. Everything. Oh my. Wow. Dude.
In conclusion, our endeavor brought no achievements. As for the captive from Manus Vindictae, the delirium patient who claims that oracles flowed under his parietal bone, when we asked him how he learns the precise date of the storm, he burst into laughter.
Can't you hear it? Has God left you behind when he spread his grace?
Jesus, these people are insane.
Then he smashed his own skull with a handcuff.
Oh my god. Yup. Yeah. These people are insane. Smashing own skull. Yeah. These people is crazy. Oh my god.
Yes, there was no doubt. But his insane nonsense was exactly the reason we survived the storm again. No matter how unreasonable or illogical it was, or how much a lie it sounded like.
I have forgotten about this file. I need to replay the game. Oh, so you already know what happened. Okay. So you're way ahead of me, Renard. I'm still the beginner.
So we'd better believe
I'm trying to catch up with the story right now.
The fish is swimming in the water. We'd better believe in the existence of the non-physical, everlasting, transcendent world where everyone's soul is a number. We'd better believe in the supreme existence which caused the disorder of time by merely casting its shadow. That means the life of individuals means nothing more than rubbish, and the world is but an imperfect ruin, where only the chosen ones will pass the trial, where the rest will be eliminated by the rain. How am I supposed to do that?
Oh my god.
Finally, I made up my mind to write to her. I didn't expect her to answer my questions. All I wanted was to confirm if she had survived that storm. For the sake of our peaceful talk about the rhombus. Yet what I heard
Oh,
from them
she
was a
died?
simple announcement of her death. With only 2 words. She died.
Oh my
Then
god.
it burned and turned to ashes in a second.
Wait. So are we gonna know what her name is?
On the same day, the first and only timekeeper who just took office, the 12-year-old child, returned alone from the storm.
Burton? This is Burton, right? 12 years old child. This is definitely Burton.
She told
It
us the
is.
time in the outside world at that
It's
point.
literally her arm. Oh shit.
And that was how I knew she was right.
It is right in front of you.
But if there is a God, Why are you playing such a prank on us? After we had suffered from the collapse of all the existing orders and the failure of all the great laws.
She's now 60? Oh, wow. Still though, holy crap. Can you imagine being like 12 and experiencing all this shit? Oh my god.
This is what she calls a glimpse of the supreme existence.
Like 16.
The moment of a flatus, do you have to present it in such a cruel way?
Like, I know she's what, 12, but she's now 16, but still, like, can you imagine all the things that she experienced so far?
The last 2 digits in the number of the year after that storm were exactly her name and her number. 77.
Shit. Wait, that's not 77. Wait, that's her number or 0? Wait, I need to know. If that's written numbers, oh my god. 77. The report ends here. Digit, that first stop to the story. Huh. Theories.
C'est vrai, quelqu'un a vraiment fait cette prophétie. Ertin and Soneto will be thrilled to know what we found. Well done, Miss Sotheby. You performed as well as a formal investigator. We need to submit this report to your instructor immediately.
Grabbing the paper tightly, Matilda turned around with excitement. Sotheby is in the person standing there. Oh, who is it? Oh, who is it?
What are you doing in other people's rooms?
It's her brother. Oh, Miss Hoffman's brother. Oh. The report is snatched away.
This is my personal item. You have no rights to take it.
I forget you don't know the number yet. Don't spoil it for me. I'm just guessing. Don't spoil it. I don't want to know. Don't spoil anything. I don't know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know what the numbers is, y'all. Don't say anything. I know you already know, but don't spoil it for me.
Please leave immediately.
Personal item? This is a precious record that should have been submitted to the Foundation. According to Administration and Regulations for Dispatch Personnel, St. Pavlov Foundation Decree number 259.
Lip or seal? Yeah, don't spoil anything. I'll find out sooner when I when I catch up with the main story, y'all.
Every member of the Foundation, when acting as a field investigator, is required to create a comprehensive investigation report of all their actions and promptly submit it.
And they are obliged to ensure the authenticity, objectivity, and impartiality of the report. No personal bias is allowed in the content. If you have read this report, miss, you should know that it's not even qualified to be filed.
But this is an emergency!
The Storm Reformation Act is still new to her. She can't think of any article to support her point of view. Uh-oh. She racks her brain forward, but before she makes it, the other person starts talking, with one of his eyebrows raised.
I can tell from your uniform, you are a student of SPDM, or... This is Laplace. Do you have your guardian's approval to leave the school, Miss Underage Student?
Miss Underage. He basically asked, what are you kiddos doing here? This is the adult establishment. What are you kids doing here?
Bufal? I don't need that. I am not a student. You are talking to the exceptionally promoted monitor assistant of SPDM. Here is my ID.
She already called high as if she holding the flag of liberty. Oh my god, this game. But she is ignored. The adult walks directly to the swivel chair in the room and pay attention to an educational toy on the table.
Did you just nor a formal administrator of the Foundation? This monitor assistant will report every misbehavior of yours. Every little bit of them.
Workless, the mother assistant can be more embarrassed in her life. She looked around to find that Sotheby is gone. Sotheby, where you go? Luckily, the chief assistant learned faster than she expected. A familiar sing-song tone is making a report to her own tutor outside the half-open door.
Miss Moisson, we found that report here. The great Miss Buanish and I discovered some important information. I came to you and Madame Z immediately after we read it. Miss Buanish, why are you confronting Mr. Chair?
Mr. Chair? Sotheby stand at the door, her head still. Two adults are behind her.
I didn't expect to see the second half of that report here in your room, Adler.
This time, the owner of the voice can be ignored. Will chair and really turn around.
Don't call me that, friend. Why not just call me Enigma? Just like everyone else. Relax. I know nicknames mean no harm.
Oh, your real name is Adler? Oh my god. Also, Enigma. Wow, what a cool nickname.
But I don't understand. How is a report filled with meaningless words of any concern to you, Madam Z?
Sotheby make me wanna cry. Dude, she's so funny. I can't, bro. She's so funny. Madam Z, yes, Madam Z.
It provides information about the Arcanist group Virgin is now dealing with. If possible, please give it to me.
Of course. How can I turn down a request from Constantine's chief of staff?
Oh.
Take it away. I hope you don't mind the mold on it.
Wow. The researcher stays seated on the chair and casually hands out the report. Madame Z smiled. She seemed glad to see that Enigma still had the energy to be sarcastic. But clearly the mother assistant can't tolerate such a blatant violation of the staff regulation.
Please pay attention to your manners and do not bring disgrace to the computing center, Mr. Rude.
Mr. Rude? Oh my god. Dude, this chapter is... Oh my... I can't with these guys. They're so funny. Miss Morzan taps her on the shoulder and quickly look at the direction of the door. She put the damn it, Madame Z.
Ms. Buanish? Ms. Sotheby? You've done a great job. I'm sure what you have found would be of great help to Timekeeper. And I will report your active performance in this mission to SPDM as soon as possible, Miss Buanish. We need to further analyze the files you found. The first on the scene could provide more detailed information. Let's get out of here.
Contribution exceptionnelle!
Keyword gives this young mother assistant a giddy pleasure. She can't help but ignore everything else Miss Morzan say.
Oh la la, exceptionnel! No. Calme-toi, Matilda. I didn't accomplish it alone. Assistant Sotheby also played a significant role. Hooray!
Sotheby say hooray! Allowed to interrupt Matilda, mumbling.
That is to say, Miss Burnish, we can start preparing the balloons and flowers for the twist ball. Speaking of which, this monitor assistant still needs to think about it. By the way, just call me Matilda.
She struggled to get out of Sotheby's passionate hug. The great joy brought by Miss Morzan makes her action clumsy. Hearing and discussing, the girls leave the room. Madam Z carefully put the value report away. The researcher swiveled the chair again and hid himself in the fortress made out of dusty item. He talked to cabinet and equipment in a slow manner.
There will be no advance in human technology. You think so? Even the Madam Z has given up on the study of theoretical physics and become a politician.
No. I've never thought of that.
She turned to the door with a faint smile. The door is closed. And we're done for today, folks. Yeah, I have to stop here. We will continue with the main story next time while I'm stream.